And we're back.
We're back.
It's Mecha, it's Clim, we're back with more Final Fantasy VI. Let me press this button, there we go. I need to sort this out to, like, not pause when it's not the active window.
Right. Yeah, I remember you were saying that. This is weird. Pop this back in. How do I pop this back in?
How you doing, Ben? Let me open this again.
Out. There we go.
Oh, that's
so
why
weird.
I can't hear that stuff.
The way Discord works, if I don't hide the members of the chat before I pop it out, it won't hide it in the popped out window. Very strange.
Yeah. There we go.
But here we are.
So we're back again. I have a special surprise for Clim that I haven't mentioned to him yet.
What?
There we go.
Surprise for Clim.
Surprise for Clim. Hope everybody enjoys that.
That's fantastic.
Teak posted that in the Discord last week after we finished. I immediately reopened OBS and put it in here.
That's
just
awesome. Somehow I missed that.
I was surprised that you didn't comment on it on the Discord.
You know what it is
you have
I don't
everything
know. The settings
muted.
on... What's that?
You have everything on Discord muted.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Because it irritates me. No, I have things set to do at mentions, but I don't know. Discord is weird.
It is. I only get I get notifications from one specific Discord server, and I don't want to mute that server.
Right.
It's not even my server. I don't get notifications from my server. If I'm on Discord, I can see that somebody's posted something in my server, but I don't get like notifications on my phone or anything. But with one server I do, and I have no idea why. Why it's specifically that.
Yep.
Alright, so, Final Fantasy VI. We left off... we not skip this?
No, we're starting over.
Not anymore, we're not.
Not anymore, you're not.
There we go.
I'm in charge of this operation.
Ridiculous. That's right, he's a ridiculous man. I'm Jim Houseman. I'm Southern Knight.
Right.
The President has put me in direct control of this operation. I'm Dr. Phil. Secretary of Defense, Dr. Phil. Let's fucking start this.
Fantastic.
Right, so we left off
yes.
about to do the Battle of Nash. So we have to choose the three parties. That's weird. Clem is...
Bless you.
Clem's equipped with the sprint shoes. Thank you. Clem's equipped with the sprint shoes, but he's not, like, moving quickly.
Weird.
Let me unequip them and, like, see. Yeah, no, that's the same speed.
Don't you have to press a button or no?
No, it happens automatically.
Weird.
Anyway, let's
Maybe
set
it's
the
because of
parties.
this particular section.
Oh god, what? I don't remember how this works. No, I'm not prepared. Oh, you switch characters to equip them, I remember.
Ugh. Sounds terrible.
What's even worse is people are not fully healed. They didn't heal us between scenes. It's a good thing I bought like 2 tents last time.
Will a tent... I love that the tents are different colors based on who's using them.
I thought it was an environmental thing.
Oh, is it?
I don't know.
I thought it was a personal thing. Because that tent was purple. Why
Oh,
else would
that
it be
did
purple?
not actually heal anybody else. This is like
That's
the
annoying.
worst game ever.
Yeah, right?
I'm unusing I'm unusing that 10.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You know what? It'll be quicker if I just press reset. And it's less cheating if I just press reset. Because I could do
True.
that on a real system.
You could do that on a real system, yeah.
Yeah, they have reset buttons. It's been scientifically
It's true.
proven.
Right. The studies have shown this.
I don't like the American Super Nintendo reset. I don't like the American Super Nintendo. I don't like the American Super Nintendo reset button. Like this little tab you gotta push up.
Yeah.
Yeah. For Japan and Europe, because we got the Super Famicom design, it's just a button. Press the button.
Oh.
Alright, so Chrono has not got max health. You now have an unfair advantage, says Kefka, with his army of soldiers. Ed is still
darkness.
fucking confused.
Isn't that darkness?
You know, it probably is. Because confusion doesn't last between battles, does it?
I don't think so.
It does. I'm gonna hate this game. Confusion
I'm pretty
is like
sure
my
that's
most
darkness.
hated. It's like my most hated status element.
Yeah. Yeah, confusion is bad.
It's a good thing I bought all these tonics.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll give Ninja the star pendant. Ghost. Friend of the stream, Ghost.
Friend of the stream, Ghost.
You know, one thing I'll give credit to FF7 for over this, Fort Condor was mostly optional.
Yes.
I was gonna say optional, then I remembered, wait, no, there is one time you have to do it.
Yeah, but you don't have to do anything. You could just sit there.
That is absolutely right. Here you do actually have to get to Kafka.
Right. And it's actually recommended that you don't do it in the final battle. You just sit and you wait for them to breach the thing.
So
because then, when you beat the commander, you get an Imperial Guard, which is a pretty good piece of armor in that game. I like it, anyway.
Yeah, but you just like FF7.
Yeah, but I'm not going to use, like, freaking, what is it? I don't know. Not all armors are created equal in that game.
It's not what Jesus said.
That's true. That is not what Jesus said. But I'm not religious, so he can say whatever he wants.
I feel like we got another earring, and I can't remember if I put it on anybody else. Because I'd like
you know what I
to
found
put them
out?
both on sellers. What'd you find out?
I found out recently, and I mean like in the last couple of years, that while using the PHS in 7, if you double tap on a name, you can see what's equipped on them. And this blew my mind. Because then you can see what armor and accessory is on each individual. It's pretty cool.
You know what? That's like me finding out during a stream, I think possibly our co-op stream, that you can just mass transfer materia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that. You can do the whole set, or you can do armor. Yeah. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. And that's not even modded. You know, people mod games to be able to do stuff like that.
Yeah. Quality of life features.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes, it is.
What's going on, Amber?
Hey, how you doing, Amber? Do I need info? I think the only info I need is like why lets us switch characters with the parties. Alright, so Clim, you're going to be in party number 2.
Of course.
Because I am number 1.
Of course.
I'm going to put you with Gao. Exactly for that reaction. And Locke.
No! No!
Clim
You're a monster!
Clim and his boys.
Let's go, boys! Use your bodies to defend me.
You guys go first.
Operation Human Shield.
You know, it was years before I found out that the South Park movie is considered a musical. Like, that was the intention. It's outright a musical.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You're right.
So, I'm doing alright, Amber. How are you doing? How are you doing, Clem?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, I think we already asked
It's
you how
Sunday.
you're doing. But we're going to ask you again.
You might have.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's okay.
The real question we have now is, what would Brian Boitano do if he were here today?
Right.
He'd surely kick an ass or two. That's what Brian Boitano would do.
It's true. Yeah.
God.
I feel like he would fight Kublai Khan, too.
So we have to make 3 parties, and I feel like we don't have enough people to really make that work.
Correct. Yeah, one team is going to have 2.
2 teams have to have 2. Oh, you're right, 1 team. Yeah. Because he doesn't take shit from anybody. Some of those songs in the South Park movie are, like, legitimately good.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's 2 teams have 2. Yeah. I was right, you were wrong.
That's interesting that we both thought I was right for a second.
Yeah, I don't know, you've confused me with your Clim powers. It's that face on there, I need to remove it and bring terror back. Do you think having like 2 Clim faces is a bit much? We do have your wonderful side part in there, though.
That is a pretty nice part.
It really
actually,
is.
there,
Like your hair looks really good there.
Thank you.
It looks better than it does now. Well, I think that's because you just like really messed it up.
Yeah. Well, it's also because I didn't really style it today because it's just getting a little long, and I don't really want to deal with it.
My hair's getting a little bit longer. I say that as like it's actually really short. But like I love having my hair short. If I felt I could get away from it and get away with it, I would absolutely just have it like down to the scalp because it is so comfortable.
Yeah.
And like getting out of the shower and like, oh, let me just dry my hair. Fantastic. I'm done. Love it.
Right.
Not good for winter.
No.
Gets cold behind the ears.
No, I've been there.
How you doing, Spiz?
Yeah. What's up, Spiz?
Clim, do you want to play a sound alert for the Spiz?
I could.
Yeah, I know we have. I know you have the Spiz specific sound alert.
I do, yeah.
We don't, so you can just pick one.
Right. Let's do this one.
Your words are as empty as your soul.
Awesome. Sitting
in traffic. Ooh. What'd you leave the Jets game early? Get it? Because the Jets are terrible.
Isn't that the name of a band? Are you gonna be my girl?
Jet.
Oh, it's just Jet. Right.
Yeah.
The joke has failed, and we must now move on.
Let's go. Oh, that's right. I saw that picture.
Fighting pose.
I saw that picture on the Facebooks.
Aha!
Oh.
It's General Chrono! That's right! This voice is going... This voice is... Did I say last time, like, the voice is going to be different every stream? I feel like I probably
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that voice the entire stream. That'll kill me.
Oh.
Or I could, because I think after this we're not going to see Kefka till Vector.
Excellent.
How delightful! This will be fun! No, that's awful. I can feel it starting to hurt my throat.
That last guy just not fitting in.
You've ruined it all. The best kind
Me?
of
What did I do?
Free frontal. No, just that one guy.
Oh,
That one guy's ruined it. Kefka
Yes.
quits and goes
Yeah.
home. The best kind of love is prefrontal. I don't even remember the context of that. I remember the context of like a lot of the quotes. Some of them from like 2 years ago. I don't remember the context of that, and that was like 3 months ago.
Yeah, I can't remember what that is either.
Alright, here we go. Mecha-chrono the bitch. Oh no, I left myself with only teak. What have I done? The multi-party thing, like, it starts with the Mughals defending Terra, and it feels like it's going to be like a one-time thing. But like, they bring back switching between multiple parties so much in this game.
They do it a lot, yeah.
And it's not a concept I've ever liked.
Nope, me either.
Alright, so this team was a bad idea.
Yeah, and that's a problem that I faced when I was playing Final Fantasy V and going up the Phoenix Tower. Phoenix Tower? Fork Tower. Going up the Fork Tower, where one side is magic and one side is physical. And it's like, okay, you just pick two people, and they go on one side, and the other two go on the other. Oh, you're facing a problem? Cool. Switch your jobs. Done. Here, like if you get into a fight, it's like, well, I hope this team can handle these guys. I guess these are all troopers, so you'll be fine, but
Well, Teak did just level up and gain his fourth Bushido.
that's my favorite Bushido.
You remember which one it is?
Nope.
It's the one that
But I
hits
remember
4
I always
people.
used it.
The one that hits 4 people.
That's right.
But
Or
for the
4
love of God,
times.
do not turn the volume up when you're using this one.
Oh?
The is like really
Oh.
insulting.
Yeah.
This, last time I played this, I was playing it on one of my retro handhelds. And like, it's fucking awful. Like, just that noise. It's not even like there's a problem with the sound emulation or anything.
Yeah, games are weird like that. Sometimes there are sounds that just... What were you thinking?
Old games especially, like sounds and like flashing.
Yep.
Alright, let's throw a potion down. I don't care about getting experience here. If we can just get to Kefka and end him as quickly as possible, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
This might
Yeah, we can always get experience later. Which begs the question, why aren't you using the 3-party team to do it?
That's a good question. No one will give you an answer. Nobody has Bolt at this point, which is kind of awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
a
have
point.
2 characters with Bolt in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh.
Haha! Because I bought my way into victory. Oh, shit. Quick, use a Marcus Phoenix down.
So one thing I do like coming back from FF7 into... Oh, you fucker. I hate when this is just a thing.
It's the absolute worst.
This isn't even a Final Fantasy VI problem, this is an RPG problem.
It's an RPG problem. Yep. 100%.
So one thing I do like about FF6 coming back from FF7
Yes.
is
Go on, won't you?
the magic names. For the most part, are the same. Like it's Bolt 1,
Yes.
2, 3,
Yes.
etc.
Yep. I've always preferred that naming method.
I feel like.
Why did you go?
Right, wait to survive that one. And let me just move back, because otherwise all the soldiers are going to get here.
Gotcha.
I like the exotic sounding consideration of Ara and Arga.
Mm-hmm.
Not super fond of Arja, but I think that's mostly because it rarely appears.
Right. Right, and it's their convoluted way to have a spell that hits all.
Possibly. The only one I can think of off the top of my head where it actually appears is 4. And you know I don't play 4 much.
Right. The odd jaws.
Yeah, because I think Rosa can get Kiraja.
Right. I've definitely played a game where I've used them. Maybe 12?
I feel like 12 would probably have it, but I've not played far enough in 12.
Okay.
Did I buy 12 on Steam? I bought a bunch of games on Steam yesterday. And like 12's on sale right now, and I don't know if I bought it on Steam.
Okay.
Because if I do buy it on Steam, that's going to be like, it's like the 4th time I've bought it.
Right. That game barely deserves to be bought once.
Oh no, it's not that. I want to be able to have as many games as I can on one system. It's why I buy games multiple times, so I can try and just have as many of them as I can on one system, so I don't have to mix and match everything.
Right.
I bought FF15 on Steam.
Okay.
It's 105 fucking gig.
Wow.
It's like, okay, so that is included in the DLC, because the PC version comes with the Season Pass and the Royal Edition. Because they were released with the Royal Edition, so it's got all of it. So that includes all of that. But it's like, okay, so here's this 100 gig game from last generation.
Right.
And Microsoft and Sony are all like, hey, a terabyte's enough, right? When games are just getting bigger. Alright, so I'm going to stand here. You're going to go down there. In fact, you know what? No. Edgar's going to go down.
Oh, well, there's Edgar.
Magitech armor. And shoot them with a crossbow.
Perfect.
Where did that laser come from?
Ooh. Hard to say.
Are you getting the audio again?
Am I getting the audio?
Yeah, the game audio.
Not through Discord, no.
God, we had that sorted last time.
Yeah, I know. I believe when you turned down the audio because it was too loud for you, it then turned it down from the Discord. And I can't turn up the stream audio because we are louder than the game, and so I would just be hearing us twice. And the game still faint. So I'm pretending that I can hear the music.
It's mostly just one theme at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Really hoping you'd go for the Magitech armor.
Say what?
I was really hoping you'd go for the Magitech armor.
Oh.
Here we go. Get him, get him.
Superb.
Once you get the option, like, you really just want to keep Edgar in your party. Because he is the best crowd control for so long.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Oof. Yeah, they definitely throw this at you before you have, like, the party members to deal with it.
Right. Yeah, and even so, like, you just got everybody back, right? So...
The craziest
even
thing
the
is
ones
that they
that
don't give you a heal for everybody. It's like, you could go into this, like, with a bunch of them barely alive.
Right.
What do you do? Deal with it. If you haven't bought them.
Deal with it.
Like, it's fortunate that I just had the tonics.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's some pretty good damage for hitting everybody.
Yeah. Swing.
Yeah, that's the death attack they can do sometimes. I hate enemies that do that. I said last time, save him once he gets Fire Dance. Just because it hits everybody.
Right.
One, do the bottom one, do the bottom one. Damn it.
That's something else I felt was lacking here, was the, you can't really input a target for those, can you?
No, not for bullets.
Right. I just looked over at my face on Tara's face.
It looks like you're, like, on your way to doing a blue steel.
Yeah. That turn is coming.
Of course, the real trick with that is you'd have to turn left to do it.
Right. Ugh. Who's left? Because my left would be... Well, I'm seeing down here.
The way
so.
you're facing it is like, okay, so if that's your face, facing forward, you would have to turn left to turn towards the camera.
Right,
yeah.
right. Which is Magnum. Not Blue Steel.
They're the same look.
You are out of your mind. Out of your mind.
Mirror man.
The essence of wetness. I'll never get over the fact when I learned the scene between Zoolander and whoever David Duchovny's character is, right? So Duchovny and Stiller.
Yeah, the hand model. Yeah.
Where he's like explaining the whole thing, like male models, they're extra fit, like they can get into the world's hardest to reach places. And then he stops explaining, and then Derek looks at him again and says again, well, why male models? And Duchovny's reaction was so genuine because he just explained it.
Yeah, apparently it's like Stiller forgot what the next line was, so he repeated the original line.
Yes.
To like set up a reset of the scene, and Duchovny just rolled with it.
Yeah.
That house is so hard right now. Zoolander's like a beautiful lightning in a bottle. They couldn't do that again.
No. They tried to make a second one. It was just like, no,
It's
don't.
not a good movie.
It's not.
It has like one good joke, and that joke was in the trailer.
Right.
There's like a Mugatsu's walking out of the prison with like super buff, and like he just rips that open. He's like just a huge buff suit.
You're right.
And he's still got like the piano key necktie on underneath it.
Yeah. Yeah. It was disappointing. I don't remember even really laughing.
I feel like I chuckled twice.
Right, I was just gonna say, I feel I might have chuckled, but I don't remember laughing.
It was mostly a waste of time.
Yeah. I was just actually talking about my favorite scene in Zoolander where Mugatu's assistant gives him the latte. And he's just drinking it in his chair, and he goes to spit it out, but he gets up out of his chair and throws it at the guy. It's like and he never ever spits it out either.
No.
Like, oh my god, it cracks me up every time, crying, laughing.
It is easily my favorite Will Ferrell role.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing that could possibly compete is Ron Burgundy. But the thing that works with Ron Burgundy is just the rest of the cast.
Yeah.
Like, Ron Burgundy's got some great lines, but most of it is just the rest of the cast.
Right.
We're still doing this battle.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is time consuming. Talladega Nights is his best movie. I've never seen it.
It's okay. Like Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby. It's okay. Oh, the pants coming off now.
Yeah, pants are coming off.
Talladega Nights,
That's the one. That's the one that sets me off.
That's the safe word. But yeah, and I feel like Will Ferrell is better not as the main character. I feel like he gets very quickly obnoxious as a main character.
I get that.
Yeah.
Has so many good one-liners. It may. Like I said, I've never seen it.
Like I say, I feel like Ron Burgundy works largely because of the rest of the cast. Paul Rudd's best undersung role.
Right. It's made of bits of real panther.
It smells like gasoline.
And I love that he's got this special box for it, and it comes up from the box and it has that little roar. What's making that noise? The little smoke comes out of it too, I think.
The crazy thing is, it's supposed to be the 70s. So,
right.
How expensive would just the box be?
Right. It's a fair point.
60% of the time, it's every time. That makes no sense.
That makes no sense. The moments where Ron Burgundy is actually thoughtful and making sense are some of the funniest moments, because he's so over the top wrong and kind of an idiot. It's moments like that where it's... God damn it, Spiz. I don't just do the things people tell me not to do.
No, it's just when I tell him to do it.
And vice versa. See, Will Ferrell's a good example, right? people hype up Will Ferrell, so I'm not a big fan of Will Ferrell, but I will recognize that roles like Ron Burgundy, Mugatu, and Zoolander. I even like Elf, and Elf is a rarity because he is the main character in Elf, but he doesn't bother me because he's supposed to be obnoxious. People have a lot of problems with Sheldon Cooper on Big Bang Theory. I think he's great because he's designed to annoy you. And so then he does a good job at annoying you. And I'll bring this back to Kefka. I hate Kefka. Kefka's a villain. You're supposed to hate Kefka. So I think that's, that's kind of the point of a character that's irritating you. They've done their job if they irritate you,
I think part of the problem with that consideration is a character that is written to be deliberately annoying is still annoying. It's the problem with Claptrap in Borderlands. Oh yeah, you've written him to be annoying. Good job. I don't want this character to ever speak.
Right. That's fair. I guess there is a fine line for sure. Where'd this guy come from?
He's the last guy guarding Kefka, the one that runs back and forth. It's the real boss fight. Yeah.
I guess what I meant was, the guy that he's riding on. The thing that he's riding on.
The not behemoth.
Yeah, yeah. That was in regards to Will, not Sheldon. Oh, yeah, no, funny enough, I knew exactly who you meant. You're a big delay. Got him.
He'll never live that down now, Clim. You've ruined his life.
I know. Yeah. I'll hear all about it on Tuesday night at trivia. Why are you roasting me in chat?
Come here, we'll have a good time, and you just throw me under the bus.
Fantastic.
Hello, Kefka. It was the first time we see Kefka's battle sprite.
Oh, excellent.
I feel like we don't see this again, actually.
Hard to say.
I think the next time we see Kefka in battle is outside the door to the Esper world. And, he's definitely a regular sprite there.
Interesting.
And then, the attack on General Leo. He's a regular sprite. And... oh, fucking crap. Oh. And Gao's berserk.
Right.
Oh, no.
Well.
Are we doing this whole thing again?
Oh, no!
It's okay.
Is it?
Yeah, because we're not doing the whole thing again.
Oh, I see.
This is probably going to want, the 3-person party.
Right.
That's a lot of damage to deal with. Let me just quickly maneuver that here.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, man. That's interesting, though. So it doesn't count as a game over?
Which is good, because I'd be very irritated if it did. Because there are 2 other parties there.
Right. But it's interesting, because I guess... can you lose?
Yes. The lose condition is if they get banner.
Right. But if you keep everybody at the front here... you could just keep reviving with 1 HP and kind of hope for the best.
If you keep somebody back, but eventually, just because of sheer numbers, you'd have to engage with at least 2 parties. This is the FF13 where once the main character, whoever you're controlling dies, you get a game over. It's cool, that's a bad idea, and I don't like it in games that are designed for it.
Right.
I don't like it in games that are designed
Yeah.
for it. I definitely don't like it in 13, which feels like it isn't.
Right.
Fuck you. FK, you
Deuces.
son of a bitch.
Get over here. And why is he so strong?
That's the question.
13-2 did away with that crap. 13-2 is a spectacular game.
I've added
I'm
it
gonna
to
say
the list of RPGs.
Yeah, I remember you said that last time.
I say a
And it
lot
made
of
me
things.
very happy. Because you should play it.
The intention's been to play it for a long time. It's just about getting around to it. Like, put it on the schedule. I want to stick to the schedule. Yeah. Yep. Knew that was going to happen.
Best of the trilogy, I agree with this.
It's interesting because
Watch out.
I've said before, Lightning Returns is the one in the trilogy that interests me the most.
Yeah. The back of the box dragged you into its world.
And I can look at the back of the box. I've looked at the back of the box since, and I cannot tell you what it was that got me interested. But thankfully, I don't have to buy that again on PC
Excellent.
because I already had it on PC. I have 13.2 and Lightning Returns on PC. The question, which I think is, oh, you fucking bastard, Bannon, heal me. Use your health ability, you bitch.
Good luck. Oh man, he just says good luck.
I just want to tell you all. I just want to tell you both. We're all counting you. I just want to tell you both. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Fucking airplane.
You could use a tent, can't you?
Save point in there.
Oh, it's just putting you there. I got you.
I stole 1 ether from Kafka, which is fortunate because now we can at least heal. And also go in there and start throwing magic at the bitch.
Right. Oh man.
Alright. I'm gonna keep throwing Clim at him until we win.
Haha.
Dangly parts.
Oh man. Back when Stephen Colbert was funny.
Is he too woke for you now?
Yes. That's exactly it.
I haven't watched any Colbert stuff in a while. I used to just watch some clips on YouTube. Because I don't have access to this show, and I'm not going to sit down and watch like a full hour or whatever.
Yeah.
And also, people mugging for the camera isn't for me.
People whatting it?
Mugging for the camera. Like, you tell a joke, you're like... I'm not into that.
Gotcha.
And, like, his opening monologue is a lot of that. Ew. What an waffle.
You and your whirly bones. I feel like that's the most popular quote to be randomly generated. I know it was pulled up by number, but I feel like I see that one a lot, and it's really funny every time.
It feels like some of them do pop up more than others. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to do like a bunch of off-screen grinding because it feels like this game has been harder than it should be.
Right.
Like Ultros gave us a lot of trouble. Efka's given us a
That's
lot of
true.
trouble. Yeah, I think at the minute Bane's just going through like all the quotes in number order,
Okay.
like slowly doing it through throughout the streams.
Gotcha. Locke tried to steal from Terra.
stole Clim's wallet. It was just a condom in there.
No, accurately, it said has nothing. nothing to steal.
If this could end the fight, I'd be really happy.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It doesn't have anything. Oh, good, you found my latest work of art. Yeah.
Yeah, you posted that after we finished the last stream, Teak, and like immediately when I saw it, I was like, I'm opening up OBS and adding this to the scene. So like, he's been here just waiting. God damn it, die, you bitch clown.
It's so funny because you even tagged me in it. I guess I just never went and looked at it. Too funny.
Oh god, hit lock.
I love that he keeps trying to steal. The worst part about this is how daintily Kefka is holding his little cape. Like, he's just taunting you this whole time.
Thanks, Bane.
God, I hate him so much.
Come on, just end it. Don't think you've won. I'll be back.
Terra doing her little dance. It makes her look like she's definitely wearing a bikini.
Yeah, it's always been a thing for me. Whenever Terra lifts her arms for the victory pose,
yeah,
it looks like she's lifting like her entire dress.
Right.
But I think it's just that she's got like shoulder straps, and like that's
yeah. Yeah.
The sprite doesn't convey it super well.
Mm-hmm.
Forget it.
The duck from Aflac?
I have to go now. My planet needs me. Right, so I can't remember what they call this in like the retranslations of this from GBA onwards.
Oh yeah.
I know they call it something else.
She learned the flash ability, yeah, buddy.
Clim, what's your problem? What is it? Don't be afraid. Put your dick in it.
Oh god. Yeah, get in front of Terra again. That's a good idea. There you go.
And Gao was just like super casually hanging on. Some kind of reaction. I like this thing.
Yeah, this is a good one.
It feels like an FF7 theme. I feel like it's an FF7 theme that's very similar.
Yeah, you're right.
What am I feeling? Is this the emotion humans call love? Please tell me. What am I fighting for? So now you've got you got to choose, like, are we going Mega Man X4 with that, or are we going Metal Gear Solid with that?
Right.
Yeah.
My mind always goes Mega Man X4.
My mind usually goes Metal Gear Solid. That's always the intention, especially with the snowfield here. But the way I said it was more X4, definitely.
Yes.
Which wasn't intentional, but, like, there it is.
Right.
I can actually feel its mind. Did it consent to that? Clim, stay away from the Esper. Don't put your dick in it.
Keep away from the Esper. Oh, we going Super Saiyan in here.
And then the scream.
Well.
So have you seen the Amano artwork for Terra's Esper form?
I actually looked it up last time you mentioned it. I don't think I can find anything as terrifying as you had said.
Well,
But
it's not so
definitely
much that it's terrifying, it's more monstrous in concept than it appears in game. Because in game it just looks like, oh yeah, she's like white and like she's close to Zora but with hair. Which can create like a sense of androgynous beauty of some kind, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But like the kids later on really don't react that way.
Right.
So it implies that
I...
there's a link that we're missing between it.
Right.
Change into a something. She looked like an Esper. How do you know what an Esper looks like?
Yeah, it's a fair point, isn't it? What's going on?
He has become the thing you feared. He has become legendary Super Saiyan lesbian.
I love when they start spinning around off screen.
When I was just a little boy.
Stuff is ridiculous.
He didn't invite me to his birthday party. You monster frisbee! How you doing, man? Can we get me a shout out, please? And also a shout out for like Teak and Amber and like all the people who have joined the chat who stream that we've not been shouting out.
Is there a cooldown on any of that?
No. There we go.
I got you.
There we go. Thank you so much.
I got you.
Yeah.
Also gonna turn my light on this time because it's getting darker. I think a storm is coming. Because it shouldn't be this dark yet.
Clim looking like a Rob Liefeld drawing from the side there.
Say what?
But Clim looking like a Rob Liefeld drawing from the side there.
I don't know what that is.
And it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
You should absolutely worry about it.
Oh, great.
Playing all that Resident Evil has taught me anything, it's how to dodge dogs. Cleaning your keyboard seems very slow to type right now. I feel like there's a joke to be made there. So, the first time I did this, I left people here. Because I thought, like, okay, we're going to have to defend Nash again with, like, whoever we leave behind. But it's like, no. As soon as you find Terra, whoever you've left here comes and joins you. So, like, bring everybody. Bring everybody you want. So I'm going to put all the boys in there. Free castle right before. Now, who do I take? Bitey Bite Me, Ghost, and T-Pain.
Say T-Pain?
It's one of my favourite, like, dumb little bits Lonely Island ever did. It's like, ooh, free boat ride for 3. Now, who do I take? That guy, and T-Pain. And, like, the camera just pans over and T-Pain's sat eating with them for some reason.
Right.
Like, cool. Do you have a preference, Clim? I mean,
I don't.
Really? I thought your preference would be, like, the one character out of these 3 that you don't despise.
Cyan? Yeah. I mean, Locke could use some levels.
Yeah, that's fair. So we're sending everybody you like. See, there's the sprint shoes.
Right. I imagine it was just that section of the game where it's just because it's a not timed, but like since it's like a almost like a real-time strategy game situation there, they probably limit your mobility.
Yeah. Peace ring. It's not a weed reference. Oh, we have sprint shoes there. True Knight, which lets him cover. And Sniper? No, you know what? Because Sniper Sight, it's 100% like hit rate. But tools don't miss, I don't think. Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then you dick. Oh, fine, Clim. Turned into light and streaks away towards the west.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I mean, you're never wearing pants.
It's true.
Yeah. This is ignoring the fact that we just absolutely saw your pants when you got up to go and turn the light on.
Right.
So just to be sure, we're gonna go and do a full heal in this bucket.
Yep. Magic bucket.
Magic bucket on the floor. It's a rabbit.
Quick, kill it mercilessly.
Get him, boys. I feel like you're basically guaranteed to take Sellers with you here. Because, like, she's the only person you have who can do magic right now.
It's a fair point.
But this, when we get to... when we do find Sarah, it's going to bring up a point. These parts of the game where you don't have a set main character... Like, I give this game praise for its character development. The music's fucked up again. That's
What's
fine.
messed up with the music?
It sounds really shrill, and I don't know why. It sounds fine in battle.
Weird.
Yeah, like, I'll praise this game for like its character development and just like the characters in general. But whenever you are given free reign to choose your main character, now it sounds fine again. Whenever you're given free reign to choose your main character, there is no character progression or development.
Right.
If it's you, what's a request this month? If you wish on Save Beyond Mountains, yeah, you will, because the king's with us.
Right.
Castle, take me home to the place. Terror's gone. Go Hooligan, Mountain Mama, take me home. Submerging castle. I don't think that's how sand works.
It's not?
I don't think like sand's connected. Alright, so there's a bunch of stuff we can do on this continent, except like not really. Everyone was scared when the glowing creature stopped it. It left to the south towards Jador.
But I found it beautiful.
But for me, it was Tuesday. Hell. I have Shadow with us right now.
I think my noise gate needs some tweaking.
Good.
I might just be mumbling.
That's also good. Alright, so same damage from the back row, so back row you go. One Magus hat. Two iron armors. 3 iron helmets. Should be good. Yeah, headband. And I guess 1 mithril shield. Alright. Most of the money. Oh, it came to my house.
Oh, did it now.
Oh yeah, this is Locke's hometown. I wasn't able to save her when she needed me. I was off gallivanting with fools. Rain, where are we off to today? Oh no. In fact, Bane actually does do a pretty good Bane impression.
Oh, yeah.
He actually does. It's not why he's called Bane.
Well, yeah, it's Ibanez.
Fuck. I need you not call me out right now for not knowing about guitars. Yep.
You could say Ibanez, like Starship Troopers.
No, it's Bane. It's been Bane for too long now. So, this is an idea they basically reused for Tifa.
Falling from the bridge.
Yeah, the fall and the reaction of the family pushing, like, the character away.
Right.
Can't remember anything. I can't remember the voice I was using 10 minutes ago.
Get out of here.
As a maniac. Amnesia? We all know that amnesia is like a really overused trope.
Yeah.
Especially in Japanese media. But get out of here, sad scorpion.
Get out of here.
But Lost Odyssey has me intrigued with this amnesia plot.
Lost Odyssey.
Yeah, I haven't finished it. I started it and then like stopped on stream. Just because like I did the first session with the camera and then the second session didn't have the camera. I didn't like the inconsistency of it.
Right.
Like it's on the schedule to go back to and like restart. But the main character is an immortal named Clim, who after the opening is struck with amnesia. Which, the reason that's interesting is because he's not the only immortal in the world, and every immortal was struck with amnesia at the same time. So that immediately becomes less of a this is dumb, more into this is an interesting possible conspiracy.
Right. Yeah. Why is this happening? Let's get to the bottom of it.
Absolutely. How you doing, Magic? Can we get Magic a shout out? Magic's a super cool streamer who is playing video games sometimes.
Hey, Magic.
I failed her. And I failed me. No. Anyway.
No failing. Failing has been banned.
Always check the clocks.
It's true.
So we were really not paying attention during that flashback. Like, that's Locke's entire character motivation.
To
revive
redeem
Rachel.
not being able to save Rachel.
To revive her.
Oh, right. She died in the Imperial
She died
attack.
on the tank 2 years ago.
Right.
Is that you, Bane? It's been a while. Don't worry, your treasure's quite safe. Could have phrased that differently.
Right, and maybe not laughed afterwards.
I used some herbs. I'm sure it's not important. You're doing alright. How you doing, Magic? How are you doing, Clim? Nobody cares what you think.
Oh.
It's still like one of the best bits in like classic wrestling. Chris Jericho's like introduction. The Rock's like, "What is your name? It doesn't matter what your name is." Let's use me herbs. I did. Okay. This will be important for later. Because to find Locke in the world of Room, we've got to resolve this subplot.
Right.
You mean those herbs actually saved her? Like, no. She's dead. It just means the worms won't get her. What if there was some way to call her back? I'd say you need to see a therapist.
This guy.
You could call her back, she'd come back.
Why does he have a different laugh every time?
Hailed her. Well, bye.
Deuces.
Yeah, so that's actually a point. This scene you only really get if you have Locke and Sellers in the party. Which, like, interesting for replays.
True.
If you're gonna do, like, replays of the game with different party members. Which, like, it'd be kind of cool if games that I've replayed more often had that kind of thing. Get him. Suplex the bird. That's concerning. I feel like I'm blurry. Yeah, that seems concerning. Contracts and shit. Like, people are like rightfully concerned about every company having a streaming service and it's basically going to replace cable and just be like the new cable, where you're going to have to be signed to all these different subscription services. But currently, the thing that makes it better is you are not signed into a contract.
Yeah, contracts are dumb.
It's like, oh, you get a contract for Sky, like your satellite TV, and you're in there for like a minimum of 18 months. Even if you don't want to be in there, even if you change your mind at some point. Meanwhile, subscription service, like, just cancel. At any time.
Yep.
Except my DC Universe Infinite subscription, I can't cancel that. 'Cause if I do, then when I want to come back to it, I'll have to pay more. But that's because I got, like, the starting offer.
Rate locked in?
No, I got the starting offer. When it first came out in this country, if you subscribe within the first 30 days, you got it for, like, the year subscription for a cheaper amount. And as long as you keep subscribing, you keep that cheaper price.
Okay.
Only sign up for 12. That's not as bad. Like, just contracts in general.
Yeah. Get to revisit it after the year. I mean, I think a lot of it started with phones for us. A 2-year contract, and then they got rid of that because people were using, because they Verizon, the cell phone service, they were you would renew your 2-year contract, you'd get a new phone, but then they got the iPhone, and then they stopped doing that deal because obviously they're not going to give you a free iPhone with a 2-year subscription. So now it's just different. What happened? The music messed up again?
Yeah, so I'm switching to a different emulator.
Word.
Well, maybe the problem is just the emulator. But that's why I just saved right there.
Gotcha.
So switching from BSNES to SNES 9X, which isn't...
Oh, yeah.
It's not as accurate. But, like,
Not as accurate.
I've never really had a huge problem with SNES 9X.
Yeah.
Like, it's good enough.
It's always been my emulator choice.
It's good enough. BSNES, it used to be Hegan, and then it became BSNES. Like, it's the most accurate Super Nintendo emulator, but it takes a lot more power than you'd think.
Gotcha.
Like, SNES emulation's fine like this. I've never had a real problem with it. It's really just me wanting the flex, being able to use BSNES. Which, like, I've used it in streams before and it's been fine. Well, I don't know why we're having this issue. Because, like, what was it? The Super Mario World widescreen playthrough that I did. That was a hack specifically designed for HD Mode 7 on BSNES.
Okay.
It's like, for those Super Nintendo games to be properly rendered in widescreen, you have to use BSNES.
Your mobile hotspot good enough? That's good.
Yeah, I ended up upgrading my contract for, like, very little more than what I was actually paying to go from 50 gig of data a month to unlimited.
Nice.
Which probably isn't actually unlimited, but, like, the cap is high enough. How much money do I have? Not bad. What I want to do is find the inn. It's the armor shop. There it is.
There it is.
250 gil per night. Except this is a Super Nintendo version, so it's GP. By this point, they didn't have the currency standardized in the West yet.
Into the gill?
Yeah, I think FF7 was the first time gil appeared in the West. But I think that might have been a mistranslation. It just stuck.
And yet they had GP in Gold Saucer.
It was gold points.
Really? Because it was abbreviated as GP.
Yeah, gold points.
Yeah.
Abbreviated as GP. It was specifically Gold Saucer's currency.
Right.
No points for Gold Saucer.
Sure. But maybe that's why they made the switch.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. I didn't understand where you were going with that.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Pay as you go, top up by €20 for unlimited broadband. That's not bad. Like, if you have the option to pay for it for just a month or not pay for it for a month, that's pretty good. These rings here cast shell when HP is low. There's another one that does protect when HP is low. I've always found them to be not worth it. Because by the time your HP is low enough for it to automatically cast, you're essentially one hit from death anyway.
Right.
The mansion. We can examine this. We can explore this now, and I suppose it'll be relevant to explore it now, so we'll understand it later.
Mm-hmm. Tincture.
What are the tinctures? I think they're MP restoring items. Yeah, 50.
I believe so.
Yeah. Because like they don't appear in other games later in the series.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's a picture of Ultros for some reason.
Yeah, it's like all of these pictures are like just items from stuff. Like there's a bucket, and it's literally just a sprite of a bucket.
Yeah.
The sprite of a lamp. Ultros' overworld sprite. Is this Cristal? No, it's just armor. I think that's just armor that's on display. But then there's this one.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, there's no analog to that. Yeah, it's armor that's on display, you see it?
Good.
Yeah. Like, they're all just, like, sprites you'll find in the overworld, except the lovely lady.
Yeah. I don't know. Don't you fight like a phantom painting at some point?
Yes, that is in the World of Ruin. Maria, the opera singer, is gorgeous.
Could you imagine going up to somebody and be like, "Hey, how are you today?" And they just say something like that to you?
Maria, the opera singer, is gorgeous. I want to eat her pussy. Okay.
Wow. That escalated quickly,
I was
sir.
just curious about the town, but cool. Just gonna go over here now. Let's buy some more potions. It's interesting though, like, especially coming from later Final Fantasies, and it's like, okay, so you got potions, high potions, and stuff. That's good, babe. Let's not quote that one. Alright. Thanks for joining us, Spiz. You enjoy your juice stuff?
Have a good time, bud.
Whatever your juice stuff may be. I don't know what Jews do. Regular people things?
Yeah, but they guilt you a lot more.
Well, that's kind of racist. But yeah, like, later Final Fantasies, like, okay, potions, high potions, and so on and so forth. And this game is like, no, tonics and potions. And then X potions.
Right.
It's New Year's for Jews. Jews are so special, they have to have their own New Year. Just like the Chinese.
Now that's racist.
Chinese have their own New Year.
Yeah, see?
It's a fact. Chinese have their own New Year. It's in February.
Yeah, but you said they're so special.
They're so special, they have to have their own New Year.
Yeah.
Just gonna leave it Jew years.
Yeah, you know, Teak is I thought it out loud, but I was already being called racist, so I thought I'd leave that one alone.
Oh, I've realised. I was like, okay, why can't we do runic? It's because we gave Sellers a flail instead of a sword.
Oh, that's right. She needs a sword to do runic.
I'm gonna go back to Jador and pick up a sword for her.
Israel is in Asia, so we're basically the same. That's a fair point, Spiz. Never use counter again.
Devised a
Ooh,
new
you've
blitz.
devised a new blitz.
Is that gonna be Fire Dance? Yes, it is.
Excellent. Looks like Fire Slam.
Um,
Okay, bye.
Take care, Spiz. Thank you so much for joining us. What is that movement? It's a half circle forward to back. I can't think of an attack in a fighting game that uses it.
Right.
It's like this. This is a regular fireball.
Right.
Quarter circle forward. You down quarter circle forward. This I feel like is like Raiden's like flying across the screen attack.
It's fair.
This is nothing.
Right.
And we're walking back to Jador, boys.
Welcome back.
Oh no, it's Iron Fist. Quick, cancel it before it gets too disappointing. I remember, like, a criticism of Season 1 of Iron Fist was, like, the martial arts was kinda shit. And it's like, okay, so if you're gonna have a show focused on a character whose big thing is martial arts, maybe you should be up to snuff.
Sure.
And they had some, like, really good fights in Daredevil.
Did they?
Did you not watch the Daredevil series on Netflix?
I did not.
See, I watched it. The thing that got me interested in it, I saw a clip from, like, episode 2 or 3. It was, like, one long shot of Daredevil going down, like, an apartment hallway and beating the shit out of some dudes, and it was one long shot, and it was really good. And I was like, you know what? I want to watch that.
Nice.
Jador has no swords for sellers.
Yep. I'm seeing this. Is the flail that much better than her sword that you had on? Yes, okay.
Yeah, it really is, goddamn. That's 31 points of difference.
Although, are you attacking with her a whole lot?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were using magic with her a bunch.
I tend to save magic. I'm quite conservative with magic.
Right.
Is why my advice for Final Fantasy V was to have everybody learn barehanded, so the mages could have a non-magic option.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense for sure. And it's not really an option that you can give to mages in a whole lot of games at all.
No.
Excellent.
Fire dance.
Here it is.
Dance, fire dance, fire dance, fire dance. Fire, come on, put that spell on me. Burn my flesh and make it melt.
Damn.
Wow. Wow. So, while we're not really talking about anything, one thing that's kind of neat with Final Fantasy VII is it's the first Final Fantasy since, like, Final Fantasy II to only have one world map.
I get you. Like with different, yeah. Right, because 4 has the moon.
Well, we start with 3. 3 starts on a floating continent, and then reveals that the floating continent is just like a small part of the main world. But like once you're off the floating continent in the main world, the floating continent is just like tiny. It's more like a map that's within the map.
Okay.
So I count that as like a second world map. Because of the way that works. 4 has the underground, and technically the moon. Although the moon doesn't have a whole lot on it. 5 has World 1, World 2, and the world merge world.
Right.
6 has World of Balance and the World of Ruin. 7 was the first one since 2 to only use one world map.
Right. Pretty interesting.
Here we are at the Zozo.
Really...
I fucking hate this place.
Yeah, but the music is super good.
It is. But, like, we get to Zozo, and, like, we've been having some trouble. But Zozo, it feels like you really need to have grinded a few levels for this. Always does.
Yes. Yeah, it's tough in there.
Especially because, like, you can run into Gigas here.
I think that was my first fight here. Last time I played.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, perfect! I just told him his underwear was showing, and he ran away. Yeah, Teak, I agree.
And after 9, we didn't have world maps anymore.
That's true. That's true.
I feel like 10 was fine, not having a world map, because you don't notice it until you get the airship, because it does, like, a really good job of, like, making it a continuous journey.
Yeah, yeah. Agree.
I want to play FF10, but I don't know when I'm going to want to stream it.
Right.
This also feels like music that's in FF7. You know what? No, it's not 7, it's 8. It feels like Delling City.
I could see that. I could see that, yeah.
So you might be like, oh yeah, no, you were talking up the Hades Gigas and they're not doing anything. It's when they do Magnitude. It's one attack. They do that and, like, your party's fucked.
Right.
Harvesters aren't great, but, like, the dancers are some of the worst as well.
Yeah. All I remember is this place has that clock puzzle where everybody's lying to you, and you have to, like, find the things that they don't say. Like, everything everybody tells you is wrong. So you have to just, like, whittle that stuff away till you have the correct time. It's like, if you don't talk to everybody, well then, too bad.
So I lament the loss of world maps, but, like, is it a bad thing? Or is that just nostalgia?
To what about? Which direction?
I lament the loss of world maps.
Lament. I don't know. I think it's an interesting idea to have, like, a new world, quote unquote, to explore.
That's 13 was 13. A lot of things were a bad thing, and it's more just that the game itself was bad.
Yeah.
The problem, like, one of the big problems you have with 13, and, like, especially in comparison with something like FF12, is, like, with FF12 you can kind of see where they were going, and, like, production troubles kind of made it not work, or, like, not let them fulfill it the way they wanted to. With 13, it's always a question of, like, where the fuck was this gonna go? How is this gonna work at all? Oh, shit.
Damn.
Yep. Yeah, 13 is so obsessed with keeping you on the path of its story that it won't let you do anything that it doesn't want you to.
Right.
But the problem is, like, in its focus and keeping you on track with the story, it fails to realise that it's not a good story.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that is true.
So, blitzes, like, now we've gotten Fire Dance, and it's like the most complicated one so far.
Yeah.
It brings up a question of, like, the blitzes don't really bother me because I've played enough fighting games to be able to know how to do these kind of motions.
Okay.
But for, like, not people who don't regularly play fighting games, like, it's definitely a problem.
Right. I think the problem comes in there's absolutely no indication of whether you're doing the right thing or not.
Until it says you've done it wrong.
Until it says you've done it wrong. So while you're trying to do these diagonal inputs on a Super Nintendo D-pad, you don't get that instant, like, if you do the Hadouken wrong, you just don't do the Hadouken and you just do a punch. And then you try it again and you do it. Like, you have that chance. This is an RPG. This is an active RPG. If you miss, like, you need to wait another 10 seconds before you even try again. And now you've just wasted time. So that's frustrating.
I can agree with that to an extent, Bane. Like, Pummel is easy, I'll do it a lot. The thing with Fire Dance is that it hits everybody. Which is why I use it.
And that's just too valuable.
And I think currently, at the point we're at, it's our most powerful group attack.
Right. Oh boy.
So here's a question. In a pincer attack, is there a front and back row?
It's a good question. I think in pincer attacks, the enemies are chosen in a way that they don't have a front or a back row, so then you also don't have a front or a back row. That's my thinking on it. All you have are the back attack bonuses.
I keep pressing a range and it isn't doing anything. You see what I mean?
Yeah. You know what I think a range does, and I think it did this in Final Fantasy V as well? It doesn't actually arrange anything, it just fills in gaps.
Just puts everything together.
So if you... Yeah. So, like, if you take the potion and put it on the bottom, I think it'll just shift everything up rather than actually organize anything. Did he say the second hand of his watch?
Yes. So if I remember rightly, Zozo is a little unique for sequences like this in that it doesn't have a boss at the end. We just find terror at the top. Slam dancer, quick, slammer. God damn. Banana slammer. Fun fact, I thought that I'd imagined Donkey Kong Country TV series for a long time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I didn't see
Kong.
any kind of reference to it online for a long time. Like, people would talk about the Zelda cartoon series and the various Mario and Sonic cartoons. Nobody would ever mention Donkey Kong. And I was like, because I'd never heard anybody talk about it, I thought I'd imagined it. And all of a sudden, like a few years back, people just started talking about it again.
That's weird. I've never heard about it.
It's not good.
Right, of course not.
But it's also like it's like mid-90s CG on TV. Like a show of that. Like, imagine Reboot, but like way worse looking.
Reboot? Wow, I remember that show.
Once you finish FF7, what if you play the Reboot game?
There's a Reboot game?
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine that's very good.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Yeah.
I haven't played it, I've not even seen it in action. But all I've heard about it is that it's not very good.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid that then.
Are you, though?
Yes. Yes, I am. Playing a bad game? I don't like to play bad games. I've played Final Fantasy. I've played Mega Man 9.
Mega Man 9's not a bad game.
Mega Man 9 is awful. That game is stupid hard.
I mean, it is, but like, is it really any harder than like Mega Man 3?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The one level in frickin' Gem Man or Jewel Man, in his stage, where you have to. What?
G-Man.
Right, him. Where you have to swing the chandelier. If you swing it too far, you go into the spikes. But if you don't swing it enough, you'll just fall and die. That alone makes me hate that game.
That sounds like standard 8-bit bullshit, though.
Yes, and it is. But the game had evolved past that at that time. You know what I mean?
Well, the game had also evolved to have shit like the charge beam and the slide.
Sure. And then it got rid of those.
Oh, I forgot this thing was here.
Yep.
That man does
He's
not
so
look
fancy.
comfortable.
No. Hiya! With his tiny little legs.
You know, I'm just gonna put it out there, that's bad anatomy.
Right, yeah. Totally.
You know, I'm feeling quite tired. And we've not even been going for 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. That's how I felt all day yesterday. I feel that. Oh!
If only I
Quick,
had some way
dance.
of hitting everybody.
Is he just, like, throwing items at himself? A scumbag.
That's what it is. Safe is protect in this game. I
Protect.
don't remember what it was actually called.
I'm safe now.
Only 1 year, I think.
I mean, now it's a little late, but does Bioblaster work on these guys?
I don't know. I rarely use Bioblaster because I do
Gotcha.
not trust status effects to hit bosses.
Fair enough. I feel like I would always give it a try. I mean, he's dead now, so who cares? But I feel like I'd always give it a try during a boss fight.
So, Clim, are you going to do Dark Souls 2?
No.
Good talk, Clim.
I thought about doing Dark Souls 2 when I finished Dark Souls.
I was wrong. There absolutely was a boss like right before this.
Yeah. I believed you too, because what do I know?
I did not remember.
Yeah.
Clim? She's scared, you know.
Jesus. Yeah, you know.
She knows Mega Man X7 is coming for her.
God.
But no, like Dark Souls 2, I've spoken before about my feelings towards Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 put me off playing any more Dark Souls games.
I get that. Yeah. It's a lot.
You call her Clim? Clim? How odd.
How odd.
Fuck was that?
Oh,
You've been watching my
seizure?
playthrough of Dark Souls 2 recently. Now, that's an old playthrough now. That was like, what, 2020? I remember I just stopped that playthrough at one point to focus on FF8 instead. Because I was like, I don't want to play more of this.
Yeah, when I finished Dark Souls, I was like, "Oh, cool. Maybe I'll play some Dark Souls too." Wow. And then I downloaded it and I fired up the game, and just the opening cutscene and like dialogue and getting my character built, I'm like, "Oh, I remember this." And it's like it's so slow, and it's just so long. It's so much game. Nah.
Finished it on New Year's Eve 2019. Wow, that's further back than I expected.
Wow.
And like the only Souls game I've done on stream since then has been Code Vein.
Code Vein.
Which I bought again on PC.
Vein. Really?
Yeah, I bought it again and I downloaded it so I could make a character.
Nice.
Yeah. I liked the character creator in that game, it was good stuff.
Character creator was really good. Yeah. Yeah. It was fun.
I think
that's on my PlayStation.
I think the next Souls game I have lined up to do, I don't have any on the schedule. I think like the next one I'm aiming to do is Sekiro. But that's entirely not because of Souls. That's because of Tenchu.
Okay.
Well, aside from that, the next Souls-like game I'm actually interested in doing for Souls anything is probably Nioh.
Yeah, I like that game a lot. It was a fun game.
It feels like FromSoft keeps just making Dark Souls again. And at this point, I'm more interested in seeing what other people are doing with the idea.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I got the Surge 1 and 2 on PC as well, which seems to be like sci-fi Souls. If Sony releases Bloodborne on PC, I'll definitely pick it up and give it another shot.
Yeah, I picked up Bloodborne when I found out it was free with PlayStation Plus when I bought the PS5. And I played it. But then I let my PlayStation Plus expire. So now I'm not playing it again. Which is just as well, because I didn't really care for Bloodborne when I first played it.
I tried like multiple times to get into Bloodborne, and I just never done it, which is irritating because like it appeals to me more than Dark Souls does.
Right.
I enjoy like half of OG Dark Souls, and like Bloodborne appeals to me more. Like the combat is faster, the Victorian aesthetic, the Cthulhu-inspired mythos, like it's all good for me.
Yeah.
And I just can't get into it. Espers fought with humans who were infused with magical power extracted from Espers. Which, like, that line suggests that it's not that magic power died out in humans, it's that humans never had magic to begin with.
Right. But they were getting magic by extracting it from espers.
Yeah, it was specifically stolen.
Yeah.
It's not even about the difficulty. Although I think, like, refusing to let you level up until you find some insight, stumble across it or stumble across a boss, I think that's bad design.
Threw the humans out. This sounds like the plot of Undertale.
I mean, in its concept, Undertale wasn't original.
Right.
It's what it did with its concept more than anything.
Yeah.
It made everybody a viable waifu.
What?
That was like a better response than I could have hoped for. Just like the slow pause as it seems to dawn on you what's been said, and like the harsh what? That was fantastic. Let us know, chat, who's your Undertale waifu?
The only reasonable waifu in that game is Toriel. Maybe Undyne. But Undyne and Alphys have a thing, so I don't think Undyne is interested.
I think Toriel is interested, but you're still making Toriel, like, putting Toriel out there.
Why wouldn't Toriel be interested?
She's still with Asgore.
No,
They're estranged, but
separated.
like there's still a thing. They still care about each other.
No, she doesn't want anything with him. She's moved on. Yeah. No, she's fair game. Don't try to get in the way of mine and Toriel's love, Mecha.
Missed the
Right?
question, chat. The question, Amber, was who is your Undertale waifu?
You have so many choices.
Yeah. Is it Papyrus?
Ooh, maybe the Spider Lady, actually.
Muffet?
Yeah, maybe. Let me look at her.
Is it Temmie?
Yeah, I could go for Muffet. I'm a big spider person fan. Like
I would like someone to
Waylog.
clip that and then like cut off the end of that. So Clim just says, "I'm a big spider person." I'm gonna need photoshops now of Clim's face on Queelag. Hi, Clim, what magnificent breasts you had today.
Hey.
And your fire spider body is looking radiant.
Too many, Amber says.
Too many.
Oh man.
Do we want to actually get into a serious discussion about like who the hottest Undertale character is? I feel like we don't.
I think we just finished it. It's Muffet.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
I mean, for you.
Yeah, we'll name somebody hotter.
Undyne when she's chasing you, which is why you give her the water.
Very good.
That's what I do.
Yeah. Could be either one. I don't know, Amber. Either one.
Clim is a big spider person. Oh god, you know what I need to get? A meme that I put in the Discord a while back. Like most stressful video game situations, and it's the monster arc from PS1 Spider-Man chasing Spider-Man.
Oh, I'm unfamiliar.
I should get the scream that he has and put that as a sound alert.
Okay.
It's like,
Yeah, sounds awful.
I should do that. I should do that game for stream. I feel like the whole idea of critical discussion of FF6 has gone out the window this session.
Well, no, because now is the time for critical discussion.
And we're talking about Undertale waifus instead.
Yeah. Well, it's not.
Who's your Final Fantasy VI waifu?
Really
Let us know in the chat.
Say what?
Who's your Final Fantasy VI waifu? Let us know in the chat.
That's a good question. I think I would vote for Terra. Celis is a good runner-up, but I think for me it's Terra.
At this point, you're only counting like
for me.
the 2 women in the party. Because like you're legally not allowed to say realm.
Right. Well, I could say Rachel.
But
I could say Maria.
I feel like legally you're also not allowed to say Rachel because she's dead.
Well, she might be revived though. I'm talking about revived Rachel.
It'd be quick.
Yeah, you know. No, I was actually gonna say, and it's not. See, that's the interesting thing is like this isn't a critical discussion. This part is just a discussion. I find it interesting that Ramuh is always like the leader of the Espers. You know, he seems to be the one who's like very knowledgeable.
FF4 has Leviathan as the leader.
Right, which is probably where I started my love of Leviathan and saying the great Leviathan anytime I talk about Leviathan. But what's interesting is Final Fantasy 1, it's Bahamut.
Yeah, the God King Dragon.
Right. So it's odd they get away from that and then back to it in Final Fantasy 15, but even so. Here you have Ramuh, and in 9 you have Ramuh leading Garnet through her whole thing.
I feel like that's more coincidental in 9 though. Like you just happen to be where Ramuh is. And like Bahamut is still listed as like the ultimate of the...
Right.
They call them Eidolons in 9, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Like they switched names for a bunch of them. Eidolons, just regular summons, Espers. I think 12 calls them Espers again.
Yes.
In the Aeons in 10. 14 refers to them as primals. And the Garlean Empire calls them Icons. As in E-I-K-O-N.
Interesting. Ugh, hate it. I liked it when it was spelled like a normal person.
You see, I don't have a problem with it, because it feels like a step towards Eidolon, like a previously established thing. Yeah, 13 calls them Eidolons again.
Right.
But this is probably like the first time the summon characters, Guardian Force is actually a very fair point. We completely skipped A.
Girlfriends in 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never forget your first girlfriend, either.
That's right. Yeah. And I should play 8 so that I could actually have a GF. That would be nice for me, I think.
And then Clim's main GF is Doom Train.
Quetzalcoatl!
Shocking. Positively shocking.
That one always reminded me of the... Wait, you never played Parasite Eve. Did you watch me play Parasite Eve?
Some of it.
Did you watch the final boss?
Some of it.
Alright. I'll leave it alone then. They do make you forget? Yeah, that is true.
Still waiting on your first girlfriend.
Still plenty of time, Amber. Plenty of time.
I think this is the first time the summons play a sizable role in the plot, though. Because they are in FF4, but a lot of the summon stuff is optional. There's the Summoner Village, which is wiped at the start, and Rydia as a summoner. And Leviathan plays the part in, like, taking Rydia to the summon world. And then, like, that's it. There's no real interaction from the summons beyond that unless you go into the optional Summoner World dungeon.
Yeah.
5 doesn't have them as characters. They're not characters in 3 or 2. Well, yeah, this is the first time summons are relevant to the story in like a sizable way. And then in 7 they don't matter again. Like summons may as well not exist in terms of 7's story. 8 the GFs are relevant to the background, but not so much the story itself.
Right.
9 they very much are relevant, possibly more relevant than they are here. Maybe about equal. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they don't play a direct. They don't have like a background. Like the Espers here, they have backgrounds, but in 9, it's more like their power is important.
Yeah, the whole thing of like stealing summon power is very reminiscent of stealing the Espers' magic and capabilities in 6.
Right.
Someone's pretty important in FF4.
I don't have a horse in this race.
Story
I haven't played 4.
It's like, say, Leviathan takes Rydia to the Summon World, but like after that, they don't really have a whole lot of story presence. They're more important in the after years. It's like the mysterious girl using Bahamut and just like a bunch of the summons that Rydia then has to free from her control. But like OGFF4, aside from Leviathan taking Rydia, like they don't really do anything for the story. Let's actually continue the game. King of Baron becomes Odin. Yes, but again, that is optional and never factors into the story.
Ah.
Like, you have to go back to the castle after defeating Cagnazo and find the hidden throne room. Yeah, Cagnazo was the water one. I sensed that Clim was in trouble. My magic summoned her here.
Excellent. Summoned.
Clim's an Esper. Oh, Clim's a spider person. No, she's actually quite different. She's a spider person.
Right. Aha!
Looks like she's in pain. Does she?
Does she? I don't know.
Looks kind of peaceful to me.
It looks pretty peaceful, yeah.
How can we help her? Yes, like, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, when you can have anybody in your party. Like, all of these lines are just generic. They don't hold a lot of personality for each person.
Sure, yeah. But if you take Locke and Celis, you're pretty much guaranteed some meaningful lines.
Yeah, I think they default into, like, the right kind of roles.
Right. But it's similar to in 7, where if you... Like, I started to take Tifa in my party a lot because she was relevant to Cloud's story. And so that's where I think she has more character in her than people give her credit for. But if you take Kate Sith, for example, he has, like, no lines. Because even the game knows that nobody should be playing with Kate Sith.
I generally don't take Tifa so much anymore because I don't like her limit break.
That's fair.
It's like the only downside to playing as Tifa in Dissidia Duodecim. Clem, when are you going to do Dissidia Duodecim?
As soon as it doesn't crash when I try to play it.
You know, that's actually a fair response. Well played, Clem.
Yeah. Thanks.
Clim, when am I going to do
Yeah,
the
no,
City
I-
of Duodecim?
I don't know when.
I don't think. It's not even on the schedule. I should add it to the schedule.
Okay. Yeah, the only Dissidia game I played was NT, the
I'm
newer
so
one,
sorry.
and it's bad. It's so bad.
It is. I bought it, and I bought it pretty cheap. And, like,
Yeah.
it's just not fun.
No. It's so sad too because it had so much potential, and then I'm playing it. I'm like, this is just bad.
I remember, like,
I
a
was so
couple
let
of years back, like, they were still announcing DLC characters for him. I was like, why? Who's playing this?
Yeah, why? Yeah.
And it was like, oh yeah, Snow's coming to the City of NC. It's like, okay.
Okay. Right.
Pretty sure there's a
Want me to pay
better
more
character you could have added. Like, even
Right.
beyond the whole thing of, like, fuck Snow, there are better characters that weren't in the game.
Right.
Like Edgar.
Like Edgar, yeah. I would support Edgar.
Mm.
Alright, this is where we get like Hunter and Magic Knight, right? No, I guess not.
I mean, you are right in concept, though, with, essentially crystal shards giving you abilities.
Yeah.
But that itself wasn't an idea original to FF5. FF3 did it before that.
Sure.
This game is so much more manageable when you've only got 4 of these. Really gone, old man? That's your sight. Oh well. We few can help save the many. The war of the Magi must not be repeated. Cool. Ramo.
Is she flipping us off?
I think she's doing like a jutsu sign. Like she's there like...
Oh, like a, yeah.
Fucking weeb. Stray.
Stray.
Kirin.
Great. Krillin.
And
Awesome.
Siren.
Great.
Only one of these names returns in future games.
Can you guess which one?
If we summon Siren... She is censored in this. This is the most censored Siren gets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's the original US release. She is uncensored in the PlayStation release, and in all the GBA releases, she is less censored than this, but more censored than the original Japanese.
Gotcha. Censorship, man.
Okay, so it's worth putting Kirin on Cella's last, because Cella's already has Cure.
Right.
Like, with this, having everybody capable of doing magic is really nice. And, like, here are the other characters.
Oh, good.
Having everybody capable of doing magic is real nice, because, like, I'm never going to use a character like Edgar to cast offensive magic. Which means, out of battle, I can just use Edgar's MP to heal.
Right. Yeah, that's smart.
I think it's an upside of the characters having specific abilities for themselves. It's like, oh, we could use Edgar to do offensive magic. Yes, but we could also use Edgar to use his tools. Which nobody else can do.
Right.
Going in.
And since he's already hitting all with his stuff, you can focus on other things with him. Yeah. With other characters.
So I think Sellers and Locke have to go in this party.
Right. Everything goes blurry except for their picture. That's funny.
Wait for us in Nash. That's right, you came all this way for nothing. If you want to change your party members, head to Nash. Which, like, it's nice that you have the option, but also Nash is so far away from where you need to go.
Right. Which is why they gave us a phone in 7.
Well, it's... Thinking about it, isn't this where Setsa gets introduced? We head south and then it's the opera sequence, isn't it?
That's a fair point. Hey, there's a ghost!
Nope.
No. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, whatever happened with the clock? Did we ever see a clock?
Nope.
In Zozo?
I can't tell the time. You know, for a long time, doing the bye thing, I was always like, bye! The Mr. Popo in DBZ Abridged. Like, it just hit me that, like, the really good underused one is Snake Jailbird.
Snake Jailbird?
Snake in, Simpsons.
Oh, yeah. That was my favorite bye for the longest time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Oh. You just lift the wallet. Bye.
He needs premium. Premium. That's a weird episode because, like, the garrote wire that Snake sets up, like, just completely slices off Kirk Van Houten's arm. And we never go back to that. So, while we're doing, like, the rest of this, is it worth just evolving into Simpsons again?
Hold on, why is Edgar so far ahead of everyone else?
I think it's just... No, it's, Sellers is in the back row. Sellers and Locke are still in the back row.
But where's Sabine?
In the front row.
But why is he looking in line with Celis?
Because she's in the back row, he's in the front. They go sequentially. So you can see all of them.
Okay.
Now, if we switch this around...
Right. Never get in a battle when you need it, right?
You see
That's
how...
wild!
Yeah, you see, Sellers and Locke are in, like, descending position, and then Edgar goes forward, but then Sabin is also in a descending position. It's because front row, back row.
Right, but it's usually... I just guess I never realized that they're in a weird line like that.
It's for the perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, it just looked weird to me.
Alright, what do you got to say? Awesome.
Good trivia question.
You'll need that on Tuesday.
Yeah. What's the westernmost town on the Final Fantasy VI map? Jador, apparently.
Went the wrong way.
Hmm.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Yeah, well, we're all good.
Yeah, the perspective.
Yeah.
I thought FF5 did something similar, but now I'm thinking about it, I think they are just in, like, 2 rows.
Right.
That looks at head on, directly to the forehead. So I bought some interesting games recently that might appear on stream.
Hmm.
The Wolfenstein games were on sale on Steam
Okay.
over the weekend.
Nice.
By those, I mean like the newer ones, the ones that cause so much controversy for wanting you to kill Nazis. Which, like, it's weird that we live in a time when people will demand that it's not okay to kill Nazis.
Right. I want to meet those people.
So, oh yeah, killing Nazis in America in Wolfenstein 2. This game got political and I'm not okay with it. It's like, what?
Yeah, I think we can all get behind that.
Oh!
The Opera House is closed. Well, bye.
Bye! But yeah, Wolfenstein. I was just gonna get Wolfenstein: The New Order and Wolfenstein: The Old Blood. Well, they had like New Order, Old Blood, New Colossus, and Young Blood in a bundle for like £13. So I was like, all right.
Nice.
So I got those. I'd be down to do New Order at some point. I really like that game. And like, it has one of my favorite things of like, you can use a throwing knife as a stealth weapon, and no matter where it hits an enemy, it will kill them instantly.
Oh,
It's
wow.
like, excellent. That is now a super viable strategy. Well, I like New Order. It was really good.
I only played like the first new Wolfenstein.
Yeah, that's New Order.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, it opens up and it's like, okay, the assault on the Normandy beaches. The year is 1946.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, shit. What else did I got Mirror's Edge Catalyst on PC because I was like £4. Which I've been on record before as saying was boring. Because it is.
Okay. Because it is.
It's like, I like...
Today's auction is over.
I like Mirror's Edge. I think it's rough. It was a game that could have done with some polish. Mirror's Edge Catalyst, when it Mirror's Edge finally got a sequel of sorts, it's a reboot, which is fine, because the story of Mirror's Edge was garbage. But they made it open world. But you're running around on rooftops, so it's not like you can just run anywhere. You're running along specific pathways, and you end up running over these pathways over and over and over, and I found it really boring.
I get that.
But I got that, and I wouldn't mind actually doing it for stream. At some point, I need to do the first Mirror's Edge on stream at some point, because I like it. I like Mirror's Edge. It's a game I'll play just to, like, unwind. Fun. And I bought Citizen Sleeper, which is a game I was like, you know, that'd probably be fun to play off stream. It's set in the future where you as a digitized consciousness are owned by a corporation.
Okay.
And capitalism is the enemy.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Which, like, I mean, that's... These days, it sounds like, oh yeah, that's woke shit. But it's like, that's an old cyberpunk topic. Unfettered capitalism running amok. Corporations ruling everything. That's old cyberpunk.
Yeah. Which is funny because it's kind of the opposite of what capitalism is. Like, corporations as a whole running things, yes, totally understand that. But typically, like, it's the people's choice to feed into that. So it's very interesting. An interesting, I don't know. It's an interesting argument to be made.
You know, I appreciate you being here, Amber.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate you laying in bed and listening to us chat. Awesome.
Watching us in her dreams. Well, cheers to that.
Sweet dreams, baby.
Yeah.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the king. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of gum.
But yeah, if you do fall asleep, do very much appreciate being here. And we'll catch you next time. Remake will be starting tomorrow, so I hope you look forward to that.
Woo! I hope it's after I leave work.
It's not gonna be.
Damn.
Damn.
I can't criticize you.
No, that's what Amber's gonna be there for.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna be like, remember the dogs?
Ooh.
To be fair, like, remake dogs are like the worst dogs. But like,
They are like the worst.
enemies in remakes soak up so much goddamn damage.
Yeah. I do think it's the best remake, like, ever made, though.
Is it?
I think so.
Is it not FF7 remake?
No.
Are you allowed to say that as Are you allowed to say that as Clim has a 27?
As president of the Final Fantasy VII fan club or fanboys, yes, I am legally able to say that.
Oh, I meant to remind you. You need to start calling Shinra by his real name in your playthrough.
And what's that?
Obama.
Obama.
That was one of my favorite jokes that just kind of kept going in our playthrough. It was wonderful.
That's right. That's right. Oh my god.
And every now and then we just mention Rufus Obama.
Right. Oh man. Oh, that was so funny.
I
The
mean,
Obama Corporation. Oh,
I
that's
mean,
funny.
I did call you out, Amber, but also, like, very much the thing of, like, I'm probably gonna die of dogs tomorrow. And like most things, I'm probably gonna die a lot. I am so out of practice with remake.
Yeah. I foresee a Crimson Head death.
Thanks, Clim.
I mean, they'll kill me. And I practice speedrunning that game.
Yeah, but like, there's also the thing of, remember when you died doing your chill playthrough of RE1?
Yes.
And I was like, you were like, I'm doing as well as Mecha, and I was like, I didn't die.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Well, that was poorly timed. But what I was saying, I don't remember
funny,
what
though.
I was saying. Yeah, it was funny. I wish I remembered the context of what I said. Like, oh, I did it just as well as Mecha.
I think you meant like a specific thing, not like the entire game.
It is. Yeah, that is exactly what I meant.
But it sounded like you were talking about the entire game.
Yeah. No, I definitely didn't mean that.
Clim, can your laptop that you've got now run the Master Chief Collection?
Good question. I don't know.
We should find out and see if we can continue that Halo playthrough we were doing.
Why? Is that issue fixed on the laptop?
Nope. Halo 2 may have to be like a solo playthrough for me.
So then why would I...
We could then do Halo 3. And
Well, why
if we do it
can't
on
we do that on-
PC, then we don't have to get Xbox Live Gold.
Oh, right, and I let that expire. Right.
I also let that expire because I have PC now.
Right. I'll look into it.
I feel like I'm supposed to go to the Opera House. You know what? It's probably the rich dude's house.
For the Opera House?
No, I think because like I'm sure this is the opera sequence we got to do, but it's not active yet. I think we might have to go to the rich guy house first.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. I thought that's where you were going when you went back to the town.
No, I was just like, okay, what are we doing?
Oh, word. Yeah, because there's like the guy. Yeah. Yeah, when you went to the opera house, when you went to the auction house.
There we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Darker than me.
Are you talking to me or one of the 3 men inside of me?
You're not gonna follow that up with anything?
Game Pass? I'm sorry,
You're not gonna
what?
follow that up with anything?
No.
No? There is Game Pass for PC, which would be probably like the easiest way for you to pick up Master Chief Collection, if it will work on yours. It's also currently on sale on Steam.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a weekend deal or what, but like it's on sale for like £12. Master Chief Collection.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Although the issue with Master Chief Collection on PC is you download it, and it only downloads like one Halo game. And you've got to go in-game to set it to download more. It was an absolute fucking ball ache to set up. You can have Game Pass and Gold set up as separate subscriptions. If you have them both, it's Game Pass Ultimate.
Right.
But yeah, like it was really irritating. I couldn't just download all the Halo games, and the Halo game that was downloaded as normal was like, it might have been Halo 4 or Reach, and I can't remember which. And it was like, I want to do the first one.
Right. Watch out, it's Brian Setzer.
Brian Setzer?
Yeah, isn't there a Brian Setzer? Like the Brian Setzer Orchestra?
I don't know. Xbox Game Pass different from Windows Game Pass. I think it's Game Pass for PC, they call it. I think it's shared. I know you get it with Game Pass Ultimate. I don't remember if you get it if you just have regular Game Pass. Like if you get both. I don't know if they're a separate thing. Blackjack playing, world traveling, casino dwelling, free spirit.
That's right. Brian Setzer.
You know what? We're calling this one Magic.
Fits.
So here's a fun thing for you. In the GBA version, Setzer's personality is entirely different.
I remember you were saying that.
He's a nihilist. Like, his personality is completely changed for the Super Nintendo localization.
Owner of the world's only airship. Well.
So we have to talk about the opera sequence.
Okay.
Made it into the game.
Made it into the game. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Opera sequence.
We'll do it when we get to the opera, so we can talk over the opera and how impressive it is. Like, this is super impressive sequence that you can't hear because we're talking over it.
Right.
Yeah, sets us a party member. One of the 3 required characters to get to the final dungeon.
Because you need the airship?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, back attack, so the rows are reversed. But I don't think blitzes or tools care about rows.
Right. I mean, what is a rose?
Any of the name just as sweet. In the Pixel Remastered, they replaced the opera, like the synthesized singing, with like actual singing. And I feel like I've mentioned it about the Mode 7 sequences, like the way they replaced those makes them way less interesting or impressive. And I feel like it's very much the case with the opera sequence as well. Like, replacing it with actual singing makes it less impressive that it was pulled off when it was.
It's interesting because I can agree with you to an extent, but as impressive as it is for the hardware, I find it obnoxious. Especially in the beginning, like the male parts done in the opera, I think just sound stupid and monstrous, right?
On PSN,
but the melody. They have it on PSN?
To play on if you want to play on PS3, Europe has 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 as PS1 classics.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and 4 are only available as PSP games. But on the US PSN, you can get Final Fantasy Origins and I think Final Fantasy 4 on PS1 as well.
Okay. Gotcha.
So you were saying about the opera sequence?
That I can see it both ways. I see what you're saying about it being more impressive in this way. But I also think it's more impactful with the singing. But that being said, it's a little different. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I see it both ways. I
think part of the problem is like the Pixel remaster isn't really a full remake. So it's like, okay, so you've kept the sprite-based graphics and everything, but there's bits you've changed here, and it's like the opera sequence is it's done in HD 2D in the Pixel remaster as well, you know, same style Octopath is, but only that sequence. And people are like, why didn't you just do the full game like that?
Okay.
And it's like, if the full game was like that, and it was really like this big undertaking of redoing so much to make it look more modern in that style, I feel like it makes sense, but it's a weird mishmash between old and new that makes the contrast feel really out of place.
Fair enough. You haven't said the magic word?
He deserved to die.
Me?
No, fucking Newman.
Right. Yeah, no, he did. He did deserve to die. Brilliant.
That's right, I'm not some opera floozer. One that added to the Chrono facts. Chrono is not some opera floozer. Me. I've been watching a playthrough of Conker's Bad Fur Day. And like that's how the Soprano song starts. Like it goes,
right.
Me.
Right.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of dish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
That game is so out of control.
I never liked it. Like, not to play. Like, I'm watching Let's Play because, like, I like the Let's Players and they're fun. I played Conker Live and Reloaded, the Xbox remake. It's like, it looked better, it played better, it had better performance, for one. One of those rare games on N64 that has frame rate issues. Because Rare were constantly pushing the N64 too far. Like, they put out probably the best looking games on N64 with the exception of like Majora's Mask. But Majora's Mask needed an expansion pack. And like, you could always feel the system was suffering for what Rare was putting out. So, the reappearance of Ultros. Like, Ultros is a weird thing. Like, he first appears, it's like, okay, you're travelling down the river, that's fine. And then every time Ultros appears after that, it's just weird.
Yes.
Like, it's not bad. He's a memorable character for a reason. But it's like, why is Ultros here?
Yeah, yeah. It begs the question is why he was an octopus to begin with. I think they wanted a recurring character, sort of like Gilgamesh became in 5.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
But for some reason, it's an octopus. This conductor just freaking out.
I don't like that this band is still here doing this in the world of Ruin.
Are they?
Yes,
That's funny.
Exactly the same. Like, the conductor's still going all out and everything.
Yeah, all out.
So I'm gonna have to remember the lines for this.
The lines, we can type them in chat.
We could, but that would be cheating.
Okay. I'm the
West
darkness.
and East. Back in World War II, the world was split into two. The West and the East. This marked the beginning of the era known as the Cold War. You're impressed with that, I know you are.
Super impressed.
How many Metal Gear Solid references can we fit into this? If you look in the background, you can see Snake doing the Halo jump. I feel like...
Oh god!
Like, with this in mind, I feel like the event square in FF7 is probably a specific parody of this.
Yes. This part in particular just makes me cringe. But again, the melody of it.
It's really impressive work on the part of the localizer to make it fit as well as it does. It's not perfect.
No. But I think that's what's so interesting about it. Like you said, like this is the one moment where like you can read these words, and because it's put to music, it means something. I like that. Just not that tone. That tone makes me uncomfortable. When Maria is singing, when Celeste is singing as Maria, I think that's really, really pleasant. But that "Oh Maria" just sounds like pure death.
It should be Sharona.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meow. My Maria. Oh, Maria, oh, don't you cry for me.
I was gonna say, isn't she to the right?
I don't.
I do like this sprite for Celeste.
Hmm.
Ay, 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 he says. Ugh. Like, this line, like, he's never spoken like this the entire game. And I get it, he's flustered.
You say that, but we already made the reference last time to Alpha 5 in Power Rangers. So somebody said this before.
The ay, ay, ay is fine.
Oh.
It's the, is that you?
I think it's because, like,
bothered.
he's really flustered, like, is that you?
Yeah, that's fair, but just ugh. He's so beneath Celeste, you know. So I never liked this pairing for that reason.
He's beneath Celeste.
Yeah, he's beneath her in status and in appearance. Just, Ugh, be gone.
I feel like you're letting some of your bias creep out there, Clim.
I'm sorry?
I feel like you're letting some of your bias creep out there.
Yeah. You're right.
Alright.
Look at her. Look at how great she looks. Ah, nobody's good enough for Celeste. Least of all, a thief. Filthy thief.
Treasure hunter.
What?
Treasure hunter.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'll admit, the idea of, Locke wanting to protect Celeste and Terra, like specifically those two, to make up for his failing Rachel, it's a concept that is done better with Zidane.
Yeah.
Like concept, but the execution probably makes Zidane a little cringier. Definitely like less tolerable at times. Like Zidane's a great character, but there are times where like, shut the fuck up, Zidane.
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he doesn't like I get that Locke has this reason with Rachel, and that makes more sense. Like Zidane, he whatever. He's like a flirtatious little creep sometimes. But he does genuinely care about the well-being of people.
Yeah.
I think that's like you said, I think that's put forward more than Locke is. Locke right from the bat, he's trying to make himself more than he is. I think, like he's trying to push, like you even said, treasure hunter, right? Like he's trying to push that, but like I think we all know he thinks he's a thief. He just wants to be thought of as a treasure hunter.
He wants it to be like a more romanticized ideal.
Right. But like just be better. That's my argument for him. Is be better.
Dream it, be it.
Yeah. And like, okay, I understand he lost somebody. He wants to save other people to make up for that. But I feel like he's not doing a good job of atoning for that mistake. Or and like he does by the end, I guess. But like there's no real like development towards it in my eyes. Like he says it, but then he doesn't really do anything to step that up. Does that make sense?
Somewhat. Although, like it'll get into his character a bit again later. During the scene in Vector, which we're probably not going to get to tonight.
Right.
But like, I think it ties back to the problem of FF6 probably having too many characters.
Right.
Alright, so I'm gonna work this out.
Right. Oh, my hero. I'm the darkness. Only you, my chosen one. What shall I do?
So let me go over that one more time.
Sure. There are a lot of lines to remember. And like, you only have to remember the start, but even so.
Alright. I really hope I don't fuck this up on stream. I usually do it no problem.
Right. And this is Eris's theme. Which which is wild. Or rather, you know what I mean. Eris's theme is this.
Yeah, in the Pixel remaster, this is like just in the Octopath style, just the opera sequence, and it's like, why just this?
Yeah. That's the one line that doesn't really quite sit.
Yeah.
But the rest of it does quite nicely, like you said before.
Like, it's really good work from Ted Wolseley.
Yeah. It's a spooky ghost.
I didn't get the flower.
Oh no!
There we go. I saved the play.
Good job. Yeah, that God damn it, Prince Ralse.
It's a fantastic sequence, like, it really is.
Yeah. Yeah. Chrono, you did a fine job.
What I do.
What about the letter?
I want to completely ignore the letter. Go back and everything's like, yeah, no, everything's fine. There's definitely not an octopus above the stage. Uh-oh, but it's the impresario. It's like, you don't know who Ultros is. You weren't there.
That's a fair point. Listen, sir, there's an octopus who wants to screw this thing up. What? Oh no.
I think this is probably overall like a better done sequence than I Want to Be Your Canary.
I could agree with that. Except that guy. Except that guy's voice. I hate it.
Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. I wonder where Ultros is. Oh, Blaze seems to be fine. With what?
Yeah, right.
Why is there a foursome weight just above the play? Above the stage?
It'll take me 5 minutes, exactly. I hope it's Frieza time.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You have a second to lose.
Right.
So there's actually mentioned previously how FF6 is really buggy on Super Nintendo.
Uh-huh. Now you have to go to the other side. Oh no!
Goodness.
Bye. Pardon me, excuse me.
Oh, this motherfucker. There is a glitch here where if you leave one of the rats above the stage alive, and you come back here in the World of Ruin, if you fight one of those rats, you end up back in the World of Balance.
Wait, hold up. I'm wondering why you keep going right. Go to the left. Go to the left side.
Maybe it'll work this time.
So what about a rat?
You know the rats above the stage?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't kill all of them, then the ones that you didn't kill are still here when you get to the World of Ruin.
Oh, okay.
And they force you into a battle if you go near them.
Ah.
If you then kill them, it puts you back in the World of Balance.
Interesting.
Which leaves you soft lock.
Right. That's pretty wild.
I think FF6 is like the buggiest Final Fantasy game since OG FF1.
Okay. It's surprisingly low damage to him. Oh my.
Oh my.
You don't ever have to come back to this scaffolding though, do you?
No. Those rats don't look
Those
good.
rats. Yeah, right. Oh well, they do have bacteria to give us, huh?
Am I gonna make this in time?
Good question. My guess is yes. You learned something.
And damn it. Almost made it.
Almost me.
Yeah, Antidot's antidote.
Gotcha. And
Poisoner.
Right.
Like that's the name later in the series, right? Poisoner?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, right. Add an A to it and all of a sudden... Oh, God.
This is why we have Whitey Bartney and Ghost in the party.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to beat Ultros, you just have to get to Ultros.
Okay. Which then you'll be alright.
Shit.
Oh, no.
It's okay, they're the weaker ones.
Right.
Oh no.
It's okay, they're the weaker ones.
I need you not to turn this around on me right now. Yeah, there were quite a few of them up here.
Uh-oh.
So there's one rat left alive up there that I avoided. We could come back here and show that glitch off.
I think that would be a fine idea.
Who'll win the girl?
No, not him. Get back down. Street rat.
Riff raff. I don't buy that. Neither Draco nor Rouse will save Chrono. Chrono will save herself. With
That's right.
this knife. What awful acting. Must have gone to the Clim school of acting.
Aww.
Hey. You're in the presence of
Octopus
royalty. I mean, he is royal purple.
It's true.
Might as well make the most of this. Music! Long time no see. Chili dogs.
Chili dogs?
It's a Sonic thing.
Oh.
It's like, you know, like Snake says, kept you waiting here. Like, Sonic's recurring line is a long time no see.
Gotcha. I do remember him liking chili dogs.
I think that was more a cartoon thing. But
it was the cartoon thing.
They did bring it into the series with like, at least by generations. It's like, hey, what can we get Sonic for his birthday? We get him a chili dog.
Nice. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh, speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog,
Don't use the spike.
we got quotes.
Yeah, I'm not sure where it began, but like, I don't think it was the games. But like, it could have been the manual of one of the games. This is kind of frustrating because, like, who has Bolt? Sellers.
Naturally. Ooh. Can you not suplex Ultros?
Doesn't seem that way. It's part of the reason why I tend to avoid using suplex in boss fights.
Right. Which is, of course, ridiculous, because they put that in for Ultros, but they didn't do that for freaking train. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? Yeah, that sounds right. I think that's the only one I really watched.
One thing that's definitely worth looking into, Terminal Montage and like the Something About series on YouTube, absolutely fantastic.
Oh yeah?
Something About Sonic the Hedgehog is so goddamn good. And like the only thing Sonic tends to say in that is chili dog. The clip from the Something About Mega Man X is like, absolutely fantastic. Like beats Sigma and the head like fuses into the wall to become the final form. It's like, oh no, you're a wall now. That's right, X. And it's like the voice acting just completely sells it. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah.
It's okay. Ghost will be back in like 2 years.
2 years?
That's an in-joke.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Good times. Oh boy. Give them the old imp slap.
Not bad, Clim. Not bad.
Thanks.
There we go.
That was interesting.
You can't use magic while limped. It's one of the conditions.
Right, but I thought it was interesting that you couldn't do it without exiting the menu and reopening it after losing the imp status.
Yeah, just have to refresh it. It's kind of irritating.
Yeah. Wait, you can't cast magic, but you can cast imp?
Yeah, it's like the only one, specifically for the sake of curing it.
Right. To not break the game, I guess.
To make it less frustrating, certainly.
Yeah.
I mean to an imp. Ah, boy.
Man, why is this octopus so obsessed with imps?
Alright, green cherry it is. Ultros and Typhoon as a combination does begin here. Typhoon is Ultros' partner in the final battle with Ultros.
Right.
There were a DLC battle in FF13 too.
Yes.
I need to
Which I
look
never
into whether or not I have the DLC on PC. Because I know the actual ending is DLC, which is just fucking irritating.
The ending?
Yeah, like Lightning's Resolution.
For 13-2?
Like, the Lightning
I
DLC
didn't
is supposed to be
know
like the proper conclusion of the game, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I've only ever gone through the standard ending of that game.
Did the Ultros and Typhoon fight in 13-2, yeah. What a performance. It's magic here to steal me away. And somehow got me out of my clothes.
Right.
Stay tuned for part 2. There is no part 2.
Yeah, what?
The world ends. So what's the Lightning DLC then? That was the impression that was like the ending.
I mean, the game has an ending.
I'll deal with you in a minute, you bitch.
Damn.
How dare you lock this door? If only I had some way of blasting it open with ice magic.
Who is she winking at?
Everybody. My boys. What a performance. Shut the fuck up. What happens to Lightning in a battle against Cat? Oh, okay, so it expands the story. Alright, that's fair enough. Thank you.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is now, Clim needs me to show that. Clim needs to know.
Proper conclusion is the final paradox ending, which requires 160 fragments, which I... In 13.2? I'm pretty sure I did that.
You can always check your trophy list.
I could.
Did you do it on Xbox?
Although, I don't know what I did it on. I don't know what I played that game on. I think Xbox.
Check your achievement list then.
Yeah.
Who are you? You're not Maria. That's right, X.
Now you realize this?
Magic, we need your help. I need your clothes, your boots, and your airship. Look, if you're not Maria, I don't want you aboard. Like, are these not as perky as Maria's? I don't think we ever actually see Maria.
I don't think so.
What are you buying? You are the world's most notorious gambler. I think that's actually one of the differences between this and the GBA translation. They get Setzer on board with this, with like the gamble, which Sellers fixes. It's like, oh, it's a coin toss. Let's do a coin toss. But she borrows Edgar's double-headed coin. In the GBA version, I think it has something to do with like Setzer expecting to die in the mission. Don't quote me on that.
I won't.
Does Setzer regularly kidnap women? If the most beautiful woman in the world, I guess. Like, that's supposed to be like what Maria is, isn't it? Like one of the most beautiful women.
Right.
And then Sellers is just like a dead ringer for her. Empire evil?
Your new empire?
I've brought peace and security to my new empire. If you're not with me, you're against me. Only a Sith, the ends and absolutes.
Which that itself is an absolute.
Yeah.
In a twist of irony, I actually saw that in a TikTok video. That's why I said it. It's the same guy, and they do that reversal camera thing, and he's like, you know, Anakin says what he says, and he's got his blue lightsaber still, And then Obi-Wan says that only a Sith deals in absolutes. And he's like, yeah, but Obi-Wan, that's an absolute. And then it goes back to Obi-Wan and
He's
his
got a
lightsaber's
red
red now.
lightsaber.
It's pretty good.
Remember,
Short and
my
sweet.
wife. I'll help.
Hey. We haven't any choice. Yes!
You haven't any choice, but I have conditions. No sex before marriage. We need a prenup. You don't get any of the magicite.
Alright, of course.
And you had to consent to weekly pegging.
Pegging?
It's a good thing I changed the stream to be like 18 plus a while ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good move. Always a good move. That was like the first thing I did.
I didn't have it set, but it was more like implied by like a lot of the stuff I played.
Right.
Can't become his wife. Why not? Because you're a man. That's small-minded.
It's true.
I'm a gay woman now. I win. Take your fucking pants off. A coin with identical sides. You've been playing Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, so actually this is a bit, if you don't have Sabian with you here for this bit, he never learns that the coin toss that decided who would become king was always set in Sabian's favour.
See, now that's interesting. Because I would have assumed that that was just, like, implied, like it would just happen, you know, one of those... What's the word I'm looking for? Like a forced scene, you know?
Yeah.
Now, isn't that kind of undermining the whole thing? Like, if Setzer picks up the coin, is like, ah, you've duped me with this coin, wouldn't he then back out of the deal?
I think it's more like he got played and lost. Like, the con is part of a gamble.
Okay.
And he respects that. I think his motivation is different in the GBA version.
Right.
This ship's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Better land some distance away. And then just like anybody who can look out from vectors, like, oh hey, isn't that the airship?
Right. Meanwhile, like, it is. Oh, I mean, this is cool. I did always like this approach. Like, this was really neat. But yeah, it does beg the question. Like, oh, here's the Empire looking at this airship, and like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if we had one of those?
That's actually a point I'm surprised never comes up. The Empire never tries to make, never try and force Setzer to make them one. Sid clearly has no interest in one, which is weird.
Yeah.
Like, Sid's such a big player in this game. That itself is surprising.
Yeah, I played and thought it was hilarious. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's reasonable. I just think that, like, if your goal is to marry this chick, wouldn't you push a little harder for that? I don't know.
No, because then that's not consensual.
True.
What's this town?
And we know Setzer, who just abducted this woman, is all about consent.
I mean, kidnapping is not the worst thing you can do.
You're right, it is not the worst thing you can do. That is true.
Kidnapping is like a victimless crime.
What? Well, I don't think that's true. I think that's not right.
Oh yeah, Setzer isn't actually in our party yet.
Yeah, he's waiting on the airship.
I have one, but it's not equipped. Why is that?
I don't know.
Oh, because the unequipped's everything.
Nice. What, to put her in the play?
I have no idea. Alright, so she is equipped with it. Get 2 of these. Gets an airship and a new companion. There were no victims there. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. I mean, to be fair, she was asking for it.
That is true.
Empty.
Empty.
Also empty.
Ugh, empty treasure chests. I think he's onto something.
What if he doesn't like it? Then he'll probably kill you.
Yeah,
But
dude's
you look
dead.
pretty old, so don't worry about it. Like, he walks in and is like, didn't like the painting. After you die, it's like, well, the time has come. So have I.
And
then you
so have
splooge
I.
on his feet and run away really quickly. Oh, this is the foreshadowing. 1,000 years ago, during the War of the Magi, 2 so-called Atma weapons existed.
Ah,
One changed a person's power into the sword, the other was a monster bred for mass destruction. That is
Fabulous.
later renamed as Ultima Weapon.
right.
But the name Atma has stuck around.
Yes.
The first, like, absolutely god-awful grinding bullshit weapon quest in Final Fantasy XIV was for the Atma weapons.
Okay.
It was terrible. Oh, sweet, a new sword for sellers.
Fabulous.
Let me sell something.
If only you could afford it.
Don't worry, I'm gonna sell the pictures of children.
What?
It's fine, they're right there. You don't need to see the pictures of them. They're right in front of you. Just look at them.
What?
So that's the
Feeling
Epi.
confused. Yep.
EpiPen.
Right, of course.
Gonna go to like all the enemies and be like, you know, you look like you're suffering from anaphylactic shock, and stab them. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk to Vector and then we're gonna call it.
Okay.
Because it has
Sounds like a
been
good
like
stop.
almost 3.5 hours.
Yeah, because Vector is a trek, isn't it?
It's
Like-
not very far away because like the world map isn't big.
I guess what I meant was like the sequence of Vector.
Yeah, Vector takes a while. There's the infiltration, then the actual going through the Magitech facility,
Right.
dealing with it, then the escape. Like that in itself's probably like an hour.
Yeah.
I'm going the wrong way. Get your armor weapons for one class. Now, I remember when like that was the only thing to really do post game for a while, getting the armor weapons. It was like, okay, you got to grind fates in specific areas of the world, and they had like a 2% drop rate, probably lower. And like you'd hear stories of people who were grinding for. You had to do like 12. You had to get 12 pieces from 12 different areas. and you'd hear stories of people who were grinding for days for One Piece.
Yeah.
This is Vector.
Hmm.
I remember Vector looking
great.
like a fucking castle.
Yeah.
What's up north?
Oh. North Vector. It's a little nicer, but more expensive.
Hmm. Where the white people live. The grind got a lot easier. A lot of stuff got less grindy in 14.
That's good.
Because I remember back when Realm Reborn launched, like, from, like, you hit level 41, and you'd do all the quests that were available to you, and you'd be like a third of the way to hitting level 42, and then you'd have to be level 42 to do the next set of quests. So you'd have to go around grinding for that, and then it was the same from 3 to 44 to 45, and then after 45 to get to the next story quest, which was the primal fight with Garuda, you had to grind 3 levels. And it was just awful. That was why until they added stuff like the dungeon roulettes and such, I didn't grind a second class. I just started a second character. Because it meant less grinding. Like, a lot of it would just be done along the way. But now it's so much less of a problem. The duty roulettes for 1. I just do those as whatever class you want to grind. You get the bonus experience for that, plus the experience of it all. Quest fates were absolutely awful. Especially back when it was still on PS3. Because if you were doing those quest fates on PS3, the ones that would have like 50 people all trying to do it at once, like there was a good chance that the monster would load in and be dead. Because the PS3 loaded them in too slow.
Gotcha.
And like all you needed to do to get it to count to get like your contribution to count would be to land a hit on the enemy. But, like there's 50 people there and they've got PCs or PS4 and theirs is loading faster than yours. And so they killed it before it's loaded up for you.
That's amazing.
I made the jump to PS4 for FF14 before they cut the PS3 off, like before they even announced it. I only have Heaven's Ward on PS4. I have Heaven's Ward on PC as well, but I don't have it on. I never had it on PS3 because I got a PS4 and it was like I've got a PS4 now. I might as well upgrade Final Fantasy 14. It'll be so much more bearable this way.
Yeah.
14 was a cool time. I'd love to go back to it, but like it's so different now, and I don't have the time for it. And with it being subscription based,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the free trial. I tried it on PS4 back in the day, back when it was still a 2-week free trial. And then they changed it to be unlimited time up till level 60. A lot of things are restricted, but things that I don't care about right now. I got into it, I played it for a few hours, and I just kind of forgot about it for a while.
Yeah, the only reason I played 14 as much as I did was because I was playing it with friends.
Right.
That's the only reason I stuck with it as long as I did. Because, like, you finish the story content, and then it's like new dungeons and then raids. And a new patch had come out. There's like back in the day, it was like 4 patches a year. There was like every quarter, And the patches would be like these would be the big patches that add substantial content, multiple new dungeons, new story content. It would advance the story. And they did that for like 2 years after the launch of Realm Reborn before they put out Heaven's Ward, the first expansion.
Yeah.
Like there was regularly stuff to do, but you could have the story content done inside of a week. Because of course you could. Like that's casual playing. Have it done within a week. Of course you could have it done like that, and then after that it was just like grinding the raids and shit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, that's Final Fantasy VI for this week. Next week we will not be here because Clim has a life.
Unfortunately, yeah.
He's turning 42 next week.
Yep.
He is going to become the meaning of life.
That's right.
So look forward to that. When we come back with Final Fantasy VI, Clim will be the meaning of life.
Yes. Man, it's gonna be a crazy time.
I remember that.
It's because I am using my old sword.
I got a new sword. I didn't equip it.
I started this game to die. That's great. Some of these quotes are so good.
I definitely recommend a quote system if you're gonna say as much dumb shit as I'll say.
Right.
Like, I definitely recommend a quote system. Clem, do you want to give out your real age on stream?
I could.
I mean, you don't have to. That's why I'm asking. Like, do you want to?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I'll be 36 on Tuesday.
So, wish Clem a happy birthday. We'll probably be streaming on Tuesday, so Clem will probably drop in before he pisses off to bowling.
Trivia. Tuesday night is trivia night.
But it's your birthday, so you'll be going bowling.
No, I'll be going to trivia. They're gonna sing to me at trivia. I know the trivia guy. He's a nice guy.
T took it seriously that you're gonna be 42.
Do I mean, maybe I look 42. One of the kids at school said I look 40, so...
Yeah, but kids in, like... You work in a high school, right?
I work in the middle school now, 6th to 8th grade.
So that is, what, 12 to 14-year-olds?
12 to 14.
Yeah, it's like... Those kids look fucking tiny.
Yeah.
I remember that when I was in high school, because our high school was like 11 to 16.
Okay.
And like I remember when I was in like 4th year, thinking like the 11-year-olds all looked fucking tiny.
Yeah.
Like were we that small then? I feel like we weren't.
I wasn't. I've been this height for a while. I've been my height for pretty much since high school.
6 years.
Yeah.
His mother had a terrible time giving birth.
Yeah.
Just came out with a beard. Just going.
I was actually a big baby. I was almost 10 pounds as a baby. Yeah. But yeah, no. Some of these kids are taller than me. I'm like 5'9", 5'10". Some of these kids in middle school are taller.
I think that makes me taller than you.
Yes.
I am, of course, 6'4".
Of course, yeah.
God, I fucking want to be 6'4".
Even my brother is only... He's 6'2". 6'4" is a lot.
Yeah, like, a lot of stuff feels like it's brushing a little too short for me as it is now. I was like, God, if I was like another few inches taller, that'd be just infuriating.
Right. Yeah. Turned ancient. It's so funny because there are like 20-year-olds that'll talk and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm so old." I'm like, "Oh, honey." Oh.
Yeah. Hitting the big 3-0 is like...
Yeah.
Right, now I have to stop
thought that
worrying
was
about
gonna
my
be a
health.
bigger deal. Yeah. I started to and then I stopped. Like I don't care about my health anymore. I went to a doctor last year and they wanted me to go for all these tests and I did. And they're like,
it's not too bad. Like, you're younger
yeah,
than
that's
Clim.
okay. Yeah. And I went to get some of these tests, and they're like, okay, we need you to do one more. And then my dad got sick, and then I didn't go to take that test, and that was last year. So I never went back to the doctor. I figure, whatever. I can wake up in the morning and get out of bed. I think I'm alright.
Yeah. My concern with my health is, like, if shit goes wrong with my health, it won't be quick, is the problem. Like, if it was gonna be just like a quick, and then I'm dead, fine. Fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. But, like, no, it'll be a slow decline for years. And, like, that's the problem.
Right.
It's like, yeah, let me just eat myself to an early grave. And, like, fucking heart disease slowly kills me over the course of, like, 10 years. And it's like, just fucking do it. Kill me now.
Do it, you coward. Come on, what are you doing?
Come on! Do it! I'm right
Do it
here.
now!
You and me.
Oh, man.
We went off in a...
We went off in an odd
We were
direction.
talking.
Yeah,
we
it
mentioned pegging earlier. Clim mentioned pegging earlier.
did. No, you mentioned pegging.
Oh,
That was
you're
you.
out of order.
I'm Spartacus.
I feel like this
Oh,
this stream just doesn't have like a set direction. It goes everywhere.
Nah, the stream we on don't make no stops.
Ain't no getting off this stream till the end of the line.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Magic's right. Magic agrees. This you're the one who brought up pegging.
Bullshit. You said it was the condition of the
Bullshit.
marriage. You said it. I can go back into the video. I can find it.
The video is just like all of a sudden not available anymore.
Damn. Barrel. Too good.
Psycho Mantis.
Psycho Mantis. Fantastic.
I was thinking, like, should I add a second floor basement to that as well?
It's just all the questions Snake asks.
I don't. If I could like do a randomizer thing, just like the command is Snake, and it's like a random like Snake randomly repeating the last thing they said.
Yeah.
But, like only
Oh, that
David
would be
hates
cool.
Snake.
Yeah, of course.
What number quote are we on now, Bane? Throw out another one for us. Throw out the next number. Let's see what this one is. Because Bane going through all of them in number order is good, because we're seeing ones we don't see all that often.
Right.
We did see that one
Oh,
recently.
Yeah, I remember seeing that recently.
Yeah. Yeah, because in Dawn of Sorrow, normally you fight Death in the Clock Tower. That's like his area.
Okay.
In Dawn of Sorrow, it is Zephon. Time stop, dude.
Oh.
They can go fuck themselves, and they did poison me during the Code Veronica playthrough.
They did, yeah. I love that you were talking about that in a different game, though. Like that's how much they can go fuck themselves. Is that we think about them outside of Code Veronica.
I think somebody brought up Code Veronica.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How many quotes are we on there? Like Bane started adding more to them and like doing good work, getting like the dumbest shit I say.
Yeah.
167. The last one was today.
Wow.
God damn it, die you bitch clown. 168 including quote zero. You're absolutely right.
Oh. Ooh, I got a crack out of my back there. That was good. Nice.
Yeah, like a bunch of people in chat have like really good things that they do regularly. Like Bane's really good for the quotes and shit, like making sure the dumb stuff I say is recorded. Lino was the best for like reader lines. Did you not catch the Chrono fact earlier, Bane? I am like Chrono is not an opera floozy.
Right.
Chrono is no opera floozy. Was it no or not?
I think no. Yeah. I think you're no opera floozy.
I'm no opera floozy.
Right. Crazy.
It's good stuff. We have good stuff. Clim, you want to choose a sound alert? A random sound alert to throw out for us?
Yeah, I gotta look at them all.
No, I didn't. I've been playing the game.
Let's see. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, what's this?
Objection!
Let's turn this up.
I don't know why you would think that to be anything else.
I don't even know what that's from.
That's Phoenix Wright.
I don't know what that is.
Ace Attorney?
Oh, I never played or watched Ace Attorney. Sorry.
Did you ever play Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3?
Oh.
This is the problem when you have a live Clim, you just don't understand references.
I get enough. I get by.
Do you?
Not here, but like in general. Not in this particular case. But I know the meme. Gotcha.
I have debated doing Phoenix Wright before, but the problem is it's a visual novel. So it's like, what do we do with that? And the only real answer I can come up with is like group stream with a bunch of people on mic with me, and we all do voice acting.
Oh, right.
Shit. It's good work, Magic.
Ooh, shit.
Which like that could be fun. We'd have to like really get people involved, and like we'd need somebody to be Phoenix and somebody to be Edgeworth, like the regulars. Like specifically the core, the regulars would be in the first game. Phoenix, Maya, Edgeworth, and the Judge, and Gumshoe.
The Judge.
And Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. The name's entirely a pun, but that's very true of Oh, it didn't work. That must be on a cooldown then. A lot of the names are puns. It's like you get the pun of Dick Gumshoe. Because like a Gumshoe is a detective and a private dick.
Private dick, yeah.
And then, like, two of the major characters in the second case of the first game are April May and Red White.
Good.
By the 6th game, it feels like they're stretching for some of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, like, the first 3 games have some good one. Like, the first prosecutor you're against is Winston Payne.
Winston Payne.
As in winced in pain.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah,
You usually
feel
have to say them.
Yeah. I feel like, the whole idea of getting a bunch of people, like, voice things right, it's more trouble than is reasonable.
Yeah.
Because, like, if I was good enough at voice acting, we could get somebody else who was also good enough at voice acting, you could do it between 2 people. Which somebody else has already done. Do you know who ProZD is?
Nope.
No. He does... he used to do, like, fun little vines. And then, like, really just started doing them on YouTube. Like, essentially the same kind of format, like, 10-20 second video clips with, like, voices. Like, he's good at voice acting. He is a professional voice actor at this point, I think. And he's done Let's Plays with somebody else, who is also pretty good at voices, and they go through the Phoenix Wright games, and they're just voicing the characters, and they're great.
Cool.
I feel like if we did it, like, they'd very quickly descend into stereotypes, or just, like, existing characters.
Right. Yep.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Are you in there? It's your move. Sorry, Phoenix.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Joey Wheeler.
Sorry, Phoenix. Doing this Brooklyn accent makes it difficult to concentrate on court cases.
Right. Yeah, I definitely give credit to voice actors.
It's a lot harder than people think. It's also the frustrating thing of seeing so many big-name actors get voice roles. It's like, the Super Mario movie starring all these Hollywood faces that you could have replaced with better actors for less than half the price.
Right. You mean you don't want Dennis Hopper as King Koopa?
I'd love it, but he's dead.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like if they were to do it. No, now I don't understand what you're saying.
The Super Mario movie.
Yeah.
The new one coming out with Chris Pratt as Mario.
I forgot they were doing that.
They've announced the trailer for it. The first trailer for it is going to drop next month.
I understand what you're saying now. You're saying this new Mario movie where they have the big Hollywood names. I was thinking the old one, but there are no big Hollywood names except Dennis Hopper. John Leguizamo. He wasn't that big back then.
John Leguizamo was always big.
Fair enough.
The Spirits Within did have big name actors. Like, wasn't Alec Baldwin in it? Steve Buscemi was in that. I know Steve Buscemi was in it.
Yep.
When are we going to do, like, a group watch of The Spirits Within and remember, like, it's fucking awful?
Yeah, it's really bad.
I remember watching Kingsglaive, like, the Final Fantasy 15 prequel movie. Donald Sutherland was in, goddamn.
That's right.
Like, because Kingsglaive does the same thing. Like, they replace voice actors from the games. Like, Sean Bean's in it, but he's not in the game. Lena Headey is in it, but she's not in the game.
Right.
And so they specifically replaced the voice actors with bigger name actors. But I watched Kingsglaive before I started 15. And, like, I remember thinking, like, jeez, it's been like 20 years and Square still can't make a good movie.
Right.
It's like, say what you want about Advent Children, it's not a good movie. It's decent fan service, but even then it could be better. Spends too long moping over new characters and Cloud being all mopey, and not enough time with, like, the best characters.
Sure.
Like Red 13 and Kate Sith.
Right.
Have to have them together for some reason.
Yes.
I don't know what happens to the Moogle, but, like, Kate Sith rides... What does Kate Sith contribute to the fight at the end?
He's cheering them on.
It was everything. If it was everything it should have been, then why does Advent Children Complete exist? Answer me that. You can like Advent Children. I like parts of Advent Children. I think the music's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I think the voice, like, that was the first time they set those voice actors for the FF7 characters. Because they had voice actors in Kingdom Hearts before that. But, like, those voice actors were then set from Advent Children go forward. A good son would have known, absolutely. Rufus just sassing Kadaj is amazing. It's like, yeah, no, I had Genova in my hand the entire time. You dick. And then he just jumps out of the building.
Yeah.
But like Steve Burton as Cloud, Rachel Lee Cook as Tifa starts there. George Newbern as Sephiroth, like my favourite casting choice. Love him as Sephiroth. And like that all started there, and then they kept that up until Remake.
Right. I liked the voices for Remake though.
They were good. Like I'm not going to argue that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the voices were good, except maybe Aerith. I think Aerith had a better voice in the first Kingdom Hearts.
I am inclined to agree. I like the voice, but I feel like sometimes it's like I don't love the tone.
It's part of the problem of Aerith's personality from Advent Children forward being like the chosen messiah. And she's so above it all and breathy and boring.
Yeah. Right.
Meanwhile, like FF7 and FF7 Remake really got it right, going back to like what the characters originally were and not what they became. I think in Kingdom Hearts, yes.
Yeah. Maybe
Remake really got like to the point of going back to what the characters originally were and not what they became. And Aerith's like one of the best characters in Remake.
Oh yeah.
Love Aerith
Oh, she's amazing. Yeah.
Like every character in Remake is great except for Barrett. Because he keeps putting on new sunglasses. And it's like, why, Barrett? We're under the plate, there is no daylight, take them off.
He keeps putting on new sunglasses? What do you mean?
He keeps getting more sunglasses from somewhere. Like, he loses them and then just pulls out more.
He does?
I assume it's not just one pair of sunglasses.
When does he lose a pair of sunglasses?
Like, at some point, he takes them off and, like, they're gone. Or, like, they're gone from his face. And then he just has more later. I doubt it's just one pair.
Huh. I've just never paid attention. I just thought he took them off and he would put them on again.
I don't get why he was putting more sunglasses on, because like all the other like tweaks to the design were great.
Yeah.
Who did Brianna White play? That'd have to be Aerith, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
Because like Tifa isn't in Crisis Core. Yuffie, maybe? Yeah, it was Aerith, yeah. Because Yuffie has a brief appearance in Crisis Core as like a 14-year-old. No, it'd be 11 because she's 16 in 7, isn't she?
She is supposed to be 16, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, so she'd be 11. Oh shit, you're right, in Nibelheim, what am I thinking? I'm thinking of that one side quest in Midgar where a guy asks you to name his bar, and like the name is Seventh Heaven, and he's gonna get this this woman with like huge jugs to work the bar. Like, no, you're absolutely right. But yeah, Advent Children presentation fantastic. Combat sequences too frenetic. Advent Children Complete does those better. Some of them get so hard to follow in Advent Children. Voice acting fantastic. Love the voice cast. George Newbern's first line is Sephiroth, and like I'll quote it every now and then, for shits and giggles.
Right.
Like, good to see you, Cloud. And then dun 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 dun. And it's like, you know what? as one of the best introductions to a voice actor you've ever had.
Right.
Shall I give you despair? It's like, you're edgy as fuck and I'm down for it. Josh Newman as Sephiroth is great. He really is. The music, like the remixes they do of pre-existing Final Fantasy VII music. Because like it opens with like a truncated version of opening bombing mission. Like there's various themes sprinkled throughout, and then like it really kicks off and then doesn't really stop. And it's like, oh no, Bahamut's sin has been summoned, and Denzel's gonna go and punch it in the face because he's an idiot. And then
Right.
Barrett turns up out of nowhere, and this awesome remix of the boss theme starts playing as Barrett introduces his new gun arm. And like from then to the end of the movie, it's just like fantastic music.
Yep.
Like there's that, and then there's the theme when Cloud's chasing Kadaj across the highway, and then the fight against Kadaj is the new version of Genova.
Yep. Yeah.
And then
That fight.
it's like, oh no, my reunion that you're dying to see. And like jump down after him, and it's like, good to see you, Cloud. And then like the new version of One Winged Angel comes out.
Yep.
And before that, I think like the only re-rendition we'd had of One Winged Angel was in Kingdom Hearts.
Yes. Yep. Which is also awesome.
Yes.
Especially if you're not expecting it. Like, I don't think I was expecting it. I don't remember if I had that spoiled for me.
The
But,
internet
yeah,
has
that's one of my
spoiled a
favorite ones.
lot of things, and it's stuff like that we can never have again. Because, like,
Right.
say Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, and it's like, oh, there's a Golbez boss fight. Like, it'll be online everywhere within the day it comes out.
Right.
You can't have surprises like that anymore, it's frustrating.
It is frustrating. Yeah, that moment where he comes down, it's like, oh, that's awesome.
Like, one thing that the HD versions of Kingdom Hearts did that was undeniably absolutely fantastic, actually orchestrating the music. Like, if there's any reason to only ever play the HD versions, it's that. So good.
Like both of us.
You see, I didn't care. I wasn't looking for them, didn't really care. I've still had, like, the two most important plot points, probably, spoiled for me. And it's like... Yeah, like, you did Super Mario RPG recently. It's like, if that was released these days, Culex would not be a secret.
No. Funny enough, I never even played Final Fantasy IV, so I had no idea that was a Final Fantasy nod, right? Because I had no idea what that music was. I just knew it was awesome. And then I played Final Fantasy IV. I'm like, oh shit, they took the Culex music from this game. That's cool.
You know,
So that was neat.
there was one example that did actually work recently for me. Like, I didn't know it was coming. The problem was, I didn't know what it was. In Code Vein. Like, when the fog comes down and the monster comes out, and it's like, oh, that's what's beyond that the fog wall?
Yeah.
And it's like, it's an origami from God Eater. The twist is that Code Vein takes place in the God Eater universe, and everything they're talking about, like the monsters that exist out there, the whole trouble with the world, that's all God Eater history.
Cool.
And so that recontextualizes
didn't
the
know.
world. And it would have been amazing, because I didn't know that was going to happen. It would have been amazing if I was a God Eater fan.
Right. That's cool. That was a fun game. Code Vein was a fun game.
It was. I have debated doing it again at some point.
Mhm.
I don't know if I want to go through some of those dungeons again, though.
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't an easy game.
It's not even that it was easy, like, some of those dungeons just weren't fun. Like the
Yeah.
one where you meet Mia for the first time. It's just like the water dungeon. And you're just slogging it through the water.
To light the torches and do that whole thing. Yeah.
We should probably wrap up.
Yeah.
So anyway, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. And you see the look on Clim's face, like, seriously, bitch?
What? No, I just didn't hear you.
Not a whole lot of critical discussion again this week.
Well, I mean, we didn't really have a whole lot of plot points here. We discussed the Esper world. We discussed Ramuh. I don't have any problems with this part of the game. My biggest problems with Final Fantasy VI are gameplay elements we've talked about, splitting up the party, everybody's skills, things like that, and Kefka as a whole. We saw Kefka once. We discussed Kefka. We had the opera scene, which is not really arguable. I have issues with the tone, but I can see that the melody is really nice. And then Maria's part, played by Celeste, is fabulous. And I think it's one of my most liked parts because there's 3 different themes that you can get from that. And it's Eris's theme, and it's Eyes on Me, and it's something from Final Fantasy IX. Like, those 3 games have a melody that's pulled from that opera scene, and I think that's cool. I didn't say that all during the opera scene because I wanted to listen to the opera scene. But we discussed that, and we discussed the whole thing with the Espers. So I wouldn't think there was not a whole lot of critical discussion. I think there just wasn't a whole lot to critique. There's things to talk about, but not so much critically. So I think we did all right. We made progress, which is important.
Yeah.
To the next time that we need to discuss things, like in places like Vector, where I think you split the party again?
No, not here.
No, not here. Okay.
We've split the party, but it's just one party. People who aren't in the party aren't doing anything. They're just not in the party. Vector is just one thing. One party member will leave here, and we'll be gone for a significant amount of time. There's the return of Kefka, the expansion on the idea of what the Empire is doing with the Espers, like what they want with them.
Right.
After this, like after we go back to Terra, I forget the specific sequence of events. Do we go straight to the Esper world?
I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe.
It's possible.
Find out next time.
Yeah, I guess we will. Hikaru como shikinu get fly away. Yarada ju ni hiro kara parorama. Kao kara kishitaro kote haru mo hatsu saseru. So it's a koi yo na yari Poyuta hitama Amaro shiko itai ne Chaola hechara Ega uratora setoke Como ay Sparking. Most of that was probably gibberish.
Hey, I believed you. I thought you just knew it.
It's just, you've got to project the confidence.
Yeah.
Find the entrance to the Esper world, which then leads to the truce with the Empire.
Right.
Which means, probably Probably not next session, knowing how long these things end up taking in actual practice. Session after that, though, probably going to be World of Ruin.
Hmm. Yeah, like, which is pretty crazy.
FF6 is not a long game. It's longer than
Chrono
Trigger.
I remember you said this.
Hey,
what?
It's longer than Chrono Trigger. FF7, I think FF7 takes longer mostly just through... Everything feels like it takes longer in 3D. Spatial navigation.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support, but especially thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Bane, Clim, Amber, Magic, Mia, Spiz, Teak, good friend Teak the Gamer. I said Magic, Amber, the Spiz. And I think that's everywhere. Manda?
Good looking out.
Oh, Manda was there? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, she said bless you. And you sneezed.
I sneezed quite a bit.
I think you only sneezed one time.
I feel like I sneezed quite a bit today.
Twice. Today? Oh, I only heard it once.
I might be thinking like earlier today.
Gotcha.
I don't know. But yeah, thanks so much for joining the chat, everybody. Chat is always best part of the stream. Thanks so much. And of course, a big special thank you to our buddy Clim the Hazard. Don't put him in your mouth, ladies. He's hazardous.
Yes, that's right. And also a spider person.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Is that going to be our joke for this? For like this entire thing? That
I'm a spider person?
Yeah.
Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, expect next week I'm going to have a spider costume.
That's going to be
2 weeks from
fun,
now.
because you won't be here next week, so you'll just be out doing whatever in a spider costume. And I'll be like, why are you here in a spider costume, Clim? It's like, for reasons, shut up. This is who I am now, don't judge me.
Yes, this is who I am.
Like,
yes.
FF7 like had some really good jokes that we kept bringing back that I hope we can not just copy, but like kind of replicate the experience of that here.
Yeah.
Like nothing. I mean, clean chowder.
Awesome.
Hey, Frenchie.
It's chowder.
Frenchie, come over here. What is this I'm eating? That is chowder. You idiot.
Chowder.
It's chowder.
Awesome.
That's a great episode. Like it's one of my favorite dumb Homer bits. Like, I know you can hear what I'm thinking, but when I find proof that you skipped class, your ass is mine. That's right. I think words I would never say. And he looks over at Homer. I know you can hear my thoughts, boy. Meow 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 meow. And it's like, I'm sorry, what? It's one of those dumb Simpsons moments that makes no sense, but is funny enough to be completely excusable before they got really wacky.
Yeah.
Like the aforementioned, like Kirk Van Houten just driving the car, holding the sandwich up, complaining about the sandwich, and his arm just comes off because he drives past the wire that Snake set up to cut Homer's head off.
Right. Simpsons.
But yeah, next week, Clim will not be here. He will be tragically dead.
Yep.
Again. I'm gonna have to kill Clim at the end of this playthrough.
Classic Clim.
Classic Clim, just dying when I shoot him. So yeah, we'll be probably doing something different next week. Saturday is the start of Halloween, so something with that, I don't know. I realised today of like I've got to get through like 4 more Resident Evil games in the span of a week. And it's like, okay, Remake isn't going to be 1 session. 0 isn't going to be 1 session. RE4 is not going to be 1 session.
Right.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Clim, what are you currently doing on your stream?
I'm playing Final Fantasy VII. Nothing special, just playing through it because I think it's fun. That's it. I haven't played it in a while, so I wanted to play it.
Won't be able to stream all of October. Did you have any horror stuff planned for October, Magic? We're doing Kudelka, because we don't just play Final Fantasy. I think, like, I've got the list of RPGs set to stream in the coming months, and, like, there's Crisis Core, which I moved up the list, because like, I want to get Crisis Core done at some point. And, like, if I do it before, if I start it at least before Crisis Core Reunion comes out, then that's something. And then after that, there are no Final Fantasies until 13-2, which is, like, at the bottom of the list. Like, there's nothing wrong with only streaming Final Fantasy, or primarily focusing on it. But, like, you guys know me, I like to play everything. And while the genre is kind of mostly, in reputation at least, dominated by Final Fantasy, there is so much more out there that is so different that is absolutely worth experiencing.
Right.
And so, like, we got a bunch of stuff. Like, I want to get to I got Pandora's Tower on the list. I want to put the last story on there, which is like, oh yeah, Lost Odyssey is on there. I want to put the last story on there. As like both of those Mistwalker games, which is the company that Sakaguchi set up after he left Square. So it's like, hey, let's not play Final Fantasy and play the spiritual successors to Final Fantasy. Like, people will call Lost Odyssey the real 13.
Okay.
And the last story, like, the name at least, is a little too close to Final Fantasy, coming from the maker of Final Fantasy.
Right.
I tried Evil Within several times. I tried pushing through it on stream, and I was like, I'm just giving up on this. I did not enjoy it. Clim, are you planning any horror streams for October?
I wasn't, but maybe I'll switch gears. I want to do in solidarity with Ox, because I know he's trying to work on Leon Hardcore for Resident Evil 2. Thought about running that just to kind of suffer with him a little bit, but I got Final Fantasy VII now, and that won't finish for a while.
Well,
but I might do a one-off thing at some point.
Don't you have the half term coming up?
Don't I have the what now?
Half term, like the Halloween holidays. Don't you guys have that? Like a week off school?
Oh no, Halloween? No.
You guys?
No.
You guys don't get like a break halfway through the term? The school term?
We start in September. So halfway would be
around like late October, early November, which usually falls around Halloween. Oh shit!
Not halfway through the school year. That's halfay through the calendar year of
term,
school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like, you get Christmas holidays.
No, we get a Thanksgiving break, which is a few days, and we get the winter holiday break. They call it a winter break to not offend any other religion, but like it's centered around Christmas, so really what else is it for? We get a New Year's break, and then spring break in April is our next one.
Is like New Year's not part of the Christmas break?
New Year's is part of the Christmas break, yeah.
It's like with
So
us,
it's like
we go from like September to like midway or late October, and there's like a week off. That's half term. It's halfway through the term. Like each year is like 3 terms.
Okay, I get you.
And then the Christmas holidays, which are like 2 weeks off to the end of the term and such.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, nothing in October. We're getting Yom Kippur off this year though. They like alternate. which is weird. Like sometimes we'll get Rosh Hashanah off, and sometimes we'll get Yom Kippur off. Why one and not the other, and why does it switch? But we have Yom Kippur off this year, and then the next one will be Thanksgiving break, which should be the 24th this year. So we'll have like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, then come back on Monday. Then in December, yeah, so Christmas is on a Sunday this year, so we'll probably be off that whole week and then come back on January 2nd. Something like that. Then we don't have any more. Then we have like President's Day off. And then I don't think we have anything more until April for spring break. Yeah. Rip off. Yeah.
You mentioned the Singing City though, Magic. That is going to be something I'll be doing for Halloween.
Nice.
That is on the list, which is currently available to check on the Discord in the Chrono Schedule channel. Beginning with Silent Hill 4 The Room and Kudelka as the RPG you'll be doing throughout Halloween.
Cool.
Kudelka is the spiritual precursor to Shadow Hearts, and some of the characters return from Kudelka in Shadow Hearts. Once we do that, Shadow Hearts is available. Have you thought about streaming more PS2 RPGs?
I haven't thought about it, but I don't have any aversion to it either. I just don't know a lot.
I've not played a lot, because I went with GameCube and then Xbox. I didn't get a PS2 until 2008.
Yeah.
So, there's a lot I missed, because GameCube and Xbox were not particularly great for JRPGs. And what's the best JRPG on GameCube? Skies of Arcadia. I had that.
Right.
The only other one really worth knowing was Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I didn't have that. And then the Xbox, the closest thing to a JRPG on the Xbox was probably Sudeki.
Okay.
Which I did have, I never finished it. It was more of an action RPG. That's probably going to be on the stream at some point. So now I got a PS2 and it was here's all this stuff that I've missed. And still haven't played. 14 years later.
These things happen.
14 fucking years. But yeah, that's going to do it for us for today. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. And of course, a big special thank you to Climothy the Hazard.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Clim streams Saturdays at 12 PM American time.
That's right.
That is 5 PM British summertime.
Yep.
I should be back tomorrow at some point. But we're going to start during the day with Chill in our remake. Resident Evil
Excellent.
remake. While Clim is at school.
Yeah.
So if Clim's in the chat, remember he's not supposed to be, so don't snitch on him.
Thanks.
Anything you want to say before we go, Clim?
No, thanks for having me. This is fun. Thanks everybody for being here. Have a good rest of your day.
What's left of it?
Yeah.
Clim, you want to play one more sound to see us out?
Sure. Gotta remind myself of the sounds. Let's see, what have we... Oh yeah, sure, we'll do this.
So Game Over is that, but with the actual Game Over bit sound that comes with it as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We'll catch you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Wanna take you for a ride.